Hello, everybody, and welcome to a Superstar PartyPlex game, Hide and Shriek. I am Zen, I am the DM, and just a quick note before we get started, check the content warnings for this game. It is going to be a bit more of an angsty and potentially upsetting one with some child endangerment, some kidnapping, and aside from that, the player actions will determine how happy or sad of an ending this has.
Oh boy.
So players,
No
if you
pressure.
wanna your choices have consequences. And the dice have consequences too. Um,
No.
so, top to bottom, do you want to introduce yourselves and the characters that you are playing today?
Oh, yeah, of course. Hi, hello. I am Vivi, Vegan of the Bears, and today I will be playing the uh child danger herself, Franky. Lover.
Hi, my name's CYM-K. I'm going to be playing Elijah Mallory, the robotic employee who just started their job here and is already in a state of distress.
Hi, I'm MJ, and I will be playing Harlequinette, who might have to be the responsible party for this episode.
Absolutely. Sorry.
Indeed. Um, so, uh, this day in particular, is Halloween at the PartyPlex, which is always a big deal, um, because it means it's time for the PartyPlex's annual costume party. All the guests are encouraged to come in fun, festive costumes. There's a bunch of child friendly Halloween decorations up. Every attraction has some sort of festive special treats like candy that they're giving out. There's a pumpkin carving contest. So altogether, uh, very special treatment today, which means that the Partyplex is even busier than usual. The buzz of a happy crowd is audible even in the back rooms and staff only areas. And the areas that are actually open to the public are pretty packed with crowds of people in various colorful costumes. So, um, what costumes are your characters wearing, if you want to describe those for the audio, and what are they doing at the party?
Alright. Uh I'm assuming we're gonna go top down again. So Franky is currently wearing a costume that resembles one of that looks somewhat closest to the Partyplex animatronics with its own little unique spin, wearing a fox head that has very large ears and a very purple color scheme. But in fact, it is not any one of the Partyplex animatronics. It is in fact her own original character. Love her. And currently she's taking advantage of the big buzz and the fact that all of the employees are going to be too busy with all of the kids and adults to kind of sneak around, and the fact that she's wearing a mask is going to disguise her even further, so no suspicion here.
Yes. Has she got any particular goal in mind for sneaking around? Stuff she's looking for, or just having a good time without having to worry about being kicked out?
Kind of a mix of both. Right now, she's super focused on going around finding spare parts, any rubble she can find, sneaking into employee only areas if she's able to, trying to find any tools that she can borrow, like screwdrivers, extra screws, maybe scrap metal, maybe parts from other things. But maybe on occasion, she'll stop, look at something that seems interesting, stare at it for a while before going, no, I gotta find more parts.
A girl on a mission. Uh, do you
She's very
wanna
focused.
do you wanna
Go ahead.
roll just quickly roll investigation and see like how much stuff you're finding?
Yeah, sure. What the hell's going on with my... my god. Sorry, my character sheet's apparently screwed up. Ugh.
Ah,
Okay, whatever.
but therein lies the benefit of the PDF sheet. Your investigation is a +5.
Yeah, I know, but the fact is that it's
Ah.
not marked with whether or not I'm proficient in it, so for now I'm gonna assume yes.
I would
I'll
say
fix that later.
+5 is
8.
proficient.
13.
So
There we go.
13 total. I'd say like Franky is managing to find like some little bits and bobs. Tools like screwdrivers, yeah, you find a couple of like handyman tool bags that have been left in the corner. But not a ton of big parts. Maybe some little batteries and wires, but nothing too uh nothing too big or important.
Yeah, that'll do.
Mm, Sim, MJ. I don't know if we want to go top down because this is Sim's first game in the PartyPlex, so
Yeah,
That's fair.
here, I'll help. I'll do the thing we were talking about earlier. So I assume Harlequinette, is actually showing around Eli on their first day at the Partyplex. Kind of a hectic first day for them, I would assume. And Harlequinette is dressed up as a witch. Particularly one inspired by like the scary godmother. So there's like a fluffy skirt and like a fun hat that's purple and green. They have leggings on that are also striped with purple and green. Well, one is purple and green, and the other is like green and black because, well, they're still a Harlequin. Yeah, I feel like they're probably just sort of like touring around Eli while also being flocked by children because they have a cauldron full of candy.
just wandering
fair.
around the PartyPlex. I'm just like a duckling cloud of little children following behind for candy.
Hey, doll.
Hi, hello, doll.
Yay, you made it. We're still in
Just in time.
Yee. We're still in setting the stage, so if you want to introduce yourself and the character that you're playing today, it's not nighttime.
Well, I'm Doll. I just woke up and I'm playing Jacky. Hyde. She's wearing a Jekyll and Hyde costume.
Fun.
This is so right. Alright.
No worries.
You can I think we'll have you can have a second to collect yourself and get your sheet and everything. And we'll go to what Eli is wearing and doing and stuff. Get that set up a little more while you have a chance to wake up a little bit.
Go powder your face if you need to.
Yee.
All right. So Eli is dressed up vaguely as Frankenstein's monster. They aren't particularly aware of what Halloween is or what it entails. It's their first year out of Cerebrum Incorporated, so they're not used to anything that's going on. But I imagine they were helped with the costume, and so they have a little bit of the face paint on and like the screws in their head, but that's about it. They're sort of clinging to Harlequinette. There we go. I'm really bad with names. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
You're good.
Um,
It's a tricky one.
They're kind of clinging to Harlequinette, and they're a little bit jumpy at being swarmed with children because of her candy, but they're trying really, really hard to put on a brave face and just be like, okay, I can handle that's the wrong accent. I can handle this. This is all good. All great.
I like to imagine that Harlequinette was actually the one who did the Frankenstein face paint for Eli. Is Eli he they or just he him?
They.
He they, yeah. Just like, first day on the job, Harlequinette knew it was Halloween. This first employee who was clearly going to be there's this new employee who was going to be a little bit I'm gonna have a guaranteed hectic first day. And Harlequin was like, okay, before you go on the floor, I'm just gonna give you some face paint so you don't look too out of place on Halloween night.
Yeah, they're just kind of like trying to stay as close to her as possible so they don't accidentally get like lost.
Which is
I just like imagine them basically clinging to their leg.
Damn.
Like one leg Eli is clinging to. The other leg, a swarm of children are trying to climb up to get to the candy.
oh
They're having a
gosh.
time.
Yeah, and I'll say like getting lost is a concern. The Superstar Partyplex is massive. There's like 3, 4 stories of various attractions, and you do get, as a new employee, you do get a Rouse Watch, which is kind of a combination communicator, map, security clearance, basically everything you need for your job. But even with a map, it might be a little bit overwhelming to find your way around in this massive neon lit place swarming with people.
Yeah.
Especially if like especially because where Eli came from, it was very drab, gray, and not very big.
Oh my gosh. I I'm honestly like,
Sorry,
oh,
Eli.
Eli's eyes might be bleeding right now.
they are getting so much sensory overload.
I
No,
need to
but
get them
honestly.
some cool shades.
Hmm. All right, and then Doll, do you want to describe what Jacky is doing at the Halloween party?
I think she's leading a very chaotic crowd of smaller kids and like somehow managing to keep them corralled because she brought them in from the daycare to take part in the party.
Hmm.
Just
She's
hurting a bunch of children.
somehow
Nice.
managing to do it great. Um, and she's wearing a half and half Jekyll and Hyde costume, though it's more of like one side is completely monochrome like normal and the other side is very colorful because she doesn't
Aw.
want to wear something that will legit scare the children she's taking care of.
Aww,
It's cute.
how sweet.
Jack the beloved.
Beloved.
Hmm.
Beloved.
Basically, the two, Jacky and Harlequinette, are both just swarmed by children for different reasons.
Yeah.
Hmm. As is the fate of most animatronics here at the Partyplex.
So true.
They get used to it after a while.
Hmm. Can everyone roll me a perception check? Or if you have a good passive perception and want to use that, just dump it in the roll zone.
Passive. It's like passive wisdom, right?
I think so. I just know there's
Harlequinette
certain.
has a passive perception of 17, so I'm probably gonna do that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
My
Eli's got
dice,
one of 18.
Oh my
Girly
gosh.
Pop,
my
what's your... Okay,
my
so
dice are being nice to me today.
Woo!
Yay!
Oh
I'm
wow.
realizing there's a good chunk of information that's wrong on my Franky sheet. Oopsie daisy.
We
Good
are
thing I have a second...
perceiving.
Receiving.
Artificers be like that.
Yeah, no. I have a 14 on passive perception.
Do you want to use that or roll?
I'm gonna roll anyway. What's my perception? Okay.
Ooh,
Nat
that's
one.
a nat
Okay,
one.
sure. She's too focused.
I'll
No
just
perception.
I'll just use your passive for this because it is sort of the hook
No,
for
fair
the
enough.
game.
Okay.
So yeah, as you guys are doing your thing at the party, you all hear an announcement over the loudspeaker. And someone says, Carter Robinson, please report to the front desk at the atrium or go speak to a member of staff. Carter Robinson, please come to the front desk or speak to a staff member or a performer. Thank you.
Oh.
So,
Carter Robinson.
that is a name that those of you that work at the PartyPlex do not recognize.
Yes.
I don't know, man. But Franky recognizes that name.
Yeah, Frankie, as soon as she hears that, she just kind of perks up like, who? Huh? Huh?
Yeah. Uh. Yeah. So Franky knows that Carter Robinson is a kid about Franky's age. Not sure
Okay,
why
change
they.
of plans.
Yeah, not sure why they'd be paging him to, come to the front desk unless.
She doesn't care about the implication that he might be missing. She has to meet him. She has to see him.
Aww.
Okay,
Alright.
new goal.
Yeah. What's she gonna do about that?
Good question. First of all, panic slightly because this sudden change in goal and her not having really a plan for this one kind of leaves her panicked for a slight moment before she's like, okay, I gotta use my big brain here. I gotta, I guess, just start searching the crowd. I guess I'll come up with a better plan maybe later. Yeah, definitely. Uh, maybe there's a better vantage point in which I can see the crowd.
I mean,
So,
there is. Where do you think Franky's at right now?
uh, I think she's currently at. The way I imagine her to be currently is at a fairly crowded-ish place trying to find a new location to go to scavenge. But now that she's had a change of plan, she's kind of in the middle of this big, busy crowd.
Hmm. Do you want to roll a history or intelligence to maybe try and think of some place that you could go that would have a good a better chance of catching sight of him?
Yeah, I'll do an intelligence check. God, Frankie.
22. Yeah. I mean,
Woo.
artificers are good at thinking smart. So, I mean, Franky has a pretty good idea of the layout of the PartyPlex. So they know the atrium is sort of the center of the PartyPlex. Everyone pretty much passes through it to get to anywhere. At least anyone in the public. I mean, the staff use the staff tunnels, but Carter is definitely not staff, so going to the atrium balcony would probably give you the greatest chance of catching sight of him. However, with the 22, you also realize it is Halloween. Carter is probably wearing some sort of costume. So recognizing him, especially in a crowd, might be a little bit tricky.
Yeah, you're right. Uh, Frankie is. Yeah, that does complicate matters a bit, but she'll still try the atrium balcony and try to locate any kids who appear lost or confused. Maybe that'll give her a hint of some sort.
Yeah, you can roll investigation since you're looking
Love doing
for
that.
something specific.
17.
17. Yeah, with the 17, you pretty laser focus in on the kids, the shorter people here at the PartyPlex, sort of tuning out the adults and animatronics. And there's a lot of kids here. Um, the majority of them, though, seem to be in like groups being chaperoned around or hanging out with each other. So it's easy to narrow down, like, oh, this group of toddlers being led around from the daycare. Obviously, he's not in that group. Or, oh, these teenagers that are like heading from the arcade, not in that group. Um, Solo kids, many fewer solo kids wandering around. Um, you notice a couple, but none of them seem to look like Carter. You see some people hanging out alone, but it's like, oh, that person's too tall, that person's too short, that person is, the wrong kind of tune. So you do not catch sight of Carter. And I'm imagining like you stay there and watch for a good few minutes in case he comes out of somewhere. Um
Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, Frankie was mostly looking for any kids who look about her age, her height-ish, and anybody who looks lost or confused or tried to find the front desk. But if that's not the case, then she's gonna try and think, okay, I'm gonna try and go find other popular locations, other places where a lot of kids might be, and from there. Wait, is the party mostly in the atrium, or are there like other rooms that are? You mentioned that there were other rooms that were open for Halloween, correct?
yeah, it's pretty much it's called a Halloween party, but it's pretty much there are events going on all throughout the partyplex. So different attractions have different things going on. Like I don't know, every part of the partyplex has been decorated. Most are giving out candy, and there's various events going on at different parts of the partyplex. Um, so
Like, there would probably be like pumpkin carving at one
exactly,
place and maybe apple bobbing at another.
yeah,
Yeah, fair enough.
those sorts of
Hmm.
things. Some photo booths. Um,
I
so
have a bit of an idea.
mhm.
So, the Partyplex, I'd imagine that it has some security cameras, correct?
Oh, it definitely
Just to make
does.
Yeah, definitely to make sure. And Frankie, there are one of two ways that Frankie could do about this. Either she could put her artificing abilities to use to try and get into one of the cameras, and no, but she doesn't have a way to use it. Okay, then I'm going with plan B. Try and hunt down one of the staff who are most likely to have a Raz watch, because I don't think Frankie in this has a Raz watch. Not yet, anyway. She didn't have time to steal one. But she's gonna go and hunt down one of the employees and just innocently go, Mister, uh, or ma'am, or whoever it is, whoever she finds, and just go, hey, I kind of need to. I kind of lost one of my friends. Can I look at security footage, please? Please?
uh,
Please?
all right.
What if
She's
you
gonna
rolled like a d3 to see if it's one of us?
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah,
was
definitely.
thinking.
Yeah.
If you want to roll a
Mr.
d3, see who she finds.
Neither of the animatronics
Mister.
were part of the night that she had, so I think that's even funnier. She has no clue who any of us are.
She is going to try so hard to act like a normal child, but that's gonna prove a little difficult for her. So,
Top to
Don't
bottom.
worry,
roll
Eli's
three.
really
Two.
gullible.
That
I mean,
Harlequinette then.
whenever I do these roll for character, I do it in list order. So that's gonna be Eli. Or wait, no, that's gonna be
The
Harlequinette.
oh,
Okay.
I
Harlequinette.
2 is not the
Oh.
first position in the list. I was counting VP as an employee.
Ah,
Good. Harlequinette,
no,
which
sadly.
makes sense because Harlequinette is, I think, the tallest, so you just see them like sticking out over the crowd. And that is very obviously an animatronic, which means they work here.
Honestly, yeah. Frankie's going to take a few seconds try and figure out like what is it she's exactly going to say before running up to Harlequinette and just kind of amongst the many, many kids that are tugging and pulling at their legs to try and get the candy, uh, Frankie just kind of runs up like, hey, can I get some help?
I want you to imagine like Harlequinette has like its attention has been on like handing kids candy, and like at that like their head immediately snaps, so they're just like solely focusing on Frankie while their body is still handing candy to children.
Frankie's gonna take a step back to the sudden head snap. Okay. Uh, but takes a deep breath in and just goes, "Yeah, I'm a little lost, and I wanted to ask if I could see some security footage to hopefully find my parents. Could I?"
Harlequinette, you see them turn back to the other children and like finish handing out candy, and then like hold out a hand to like say like I gotta go to them, and then it turns and gestures for Frankie to follow it.
Thank you.
And I assume Eli will also be coming since they're still shadowing Harlequinette.
Yeah, Eli's still very quiet, but they kind of lean in towards Harlequin and they're like, can children ask to see security footage?
Harlequinette looks at them and says, I'm just gonna scan through and see if I can find their parents on it. I don't know what their parents look like, so I'm going to let them tell me if we see them.
Oh, right.
But they lean in closer to Eli. But no, the child cannot touch the keyboard. Since Harlequinette is going to be heading towards one of the security offices.
Understood.
Fair enough. Frankie is just like very lightly listening into the conversation and just kind of like, damn, can't touch the keyboard. Damn. Well, at least she'll know where to look for security footage next time she needs to. But anyway.
Feel free while Harlequinette is trying to look over security footage to try and snatch things from the office.
Yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, for now, Frankie's timid and just follow.
And I imagine it's like into the staff tunnels and then not very far to a security room with a whole bunch of monitors.
Frankie is mentally docking which path they took.
Eli is also trying to keep up, but is a little bit discombobulated because they're still trying to like recover from the sheer amount of noise they've just been blasted with.
Yeah, I bet the utility tunnels are probably a nice break.
Yeah.
Yeah. Since everyone else is away from me, can I do a little thing with Jacky?
Sure. What do you have in mind?
Jacky is surprised by the fact she hasn't heard of the child that's being called. So she's double checking the system to see why she didn't recognize that name, because she's supposed to recognize the name of any guest that's registered in the system.
Oh no. I just meant like
I got on!
like, so you check the system and like Carter Robinson is a registered guest. He's older than the daycare age cutoff. He's 11. So he's never attended the daycare. He like started attending when he was like 7 and already too old for the daycare. So, but he is a registered guest.
She's gonna make sure to remember his appearance from the guest profile and like subtly look around for him while she's corralling at double the amount of children since her coworkers left her alone.
The other animatronics would be out on the floor somewhere.
Yeah, there are other animatronics around, and also human staff, and also staff bots. Like, you are not the only employee on the floor. Just the only
Barely.
employee we're focusing on tonight. that's on the floor currently. Um, so yeah, there are some details about Carter and in his guest profile. He is 11. He's rubber hose and grayscale. He's 3.5 feet tall. Black hair and eyes. He wears glasses and has freckles. And his favorite animatronic is currently DJ Music. DJam.
Oh, good for DJM.
Mm,
Take a shot whenever we almost say the canonical 5 Nights at Freddy character names.
oh God.
We
Mm,
can just say DJ for short, so we don't get a mix up.
exactly. That's what I had in the notes. Is the DJ. Not
Yes.
wrong.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, that is what you get from that file. And if you want to take a look around for him, you can roll perception or investigation.
I will take you up on that. Let me look. Nat 20?
Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
I mean, security bot sometimes too, so who's to say she didn't just activate her security mode for a second?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, at that I will say you scan the crowd in I assume you're in like the atrium and you
Yeah.
do not see Carter Robinson anywhere in the atrium or in the portions of the other attractions that you can see. So you scour this place and he is not visible. So he is somewhere
Yeah.
that is out of your line of sight. Um
Jack-
Alright.
Kind of antsy, but she's gonna leave it up to her coworkers unless they get her involved.
Mhm.
You're
So
definitely gonna be involved. Don't
you will
worry.
We're
yes,
gonna
Yeah,
find a way.
we
We should
will
find
Yeah.
a way.
I have plans. We are still very early in this game. But
That's awesome.
back in the security room.
I want you to imagine like Harlequinette went up to like the office chair that was in front of the monitors and rolled it out of their way and pushed, the little the thing to make the chair go up and gestured for Franky to sit in it as they activated the security monitors and started flicking through cameras.
Franky is very thankful that she's wearing a mask and doesn't actually have to do any of the timid facial expressions. And is just like intently staring at each of the monitors,
Mhm.
examining all of them.
Do you want to roll investigation?
Absolutely.
We're going to be rolling a lot of investigation today.
14.
14. Yeah,
Well, maybe does that. Can I roll insight?
sure.
Sure, go ahead. I'm not gonna roll deception against that. She's not trying to. She's not
Can
trying.
Can I roll insight too?
Sure, go for it.
Alright.
Um,
We're all rolling
Oh.
insight.
it is
Slash.
slash R.
Slash.
Yeah, slash. So first off with the 14 investigation, Harlequinette flips through a lot of the cameras for various areas in the Partyplex, and
Ooh.
you do not see Carter anywhere, but you do notice that in one of the cameras for Archie's Alligator Golf, there is what appears to be a small crowd of a couple of security guards poking around in some of the fake plants near the bridge. And you do see Carter's parents with them. So you get that.
Oh.
And then with the 14 and 19 insights, what do Eli and Harlequinette get from Franky?
I'm gonna say that I'm gonna start with what Eli first sees. Um, although majority of Frankie's face is covered, the eye holes on the mask are fairly large. So from the eyes, you can see that she doesn't look very timid. Instead, she kind of looks a lot more focused. but that could just be from the fact that she's really trying to find her parents. Harlequinette, you see the same thing, but you start noticing the fact that the voice doesn't really match the expression. While she does look very focused, she doesn't seem focused as in trying to find her parents. She seems much more focused in the fact that she has a very specific goal in mind, and the fact that the timid voice doesn't match what she's trying to do.
Would Harlequinette maybe notice Franky's attention goes to the Archie alligator golf security footage?
Yeah, you do notice that as soon as she recognizes the parents, she just kind of furrows her brows even more and points to it like, there they are.
Harlequinette is starting to get a little suspicious. But
no.
technically, those are two parents seemingly looking for a child if the security guards around them is an indicator. So then Harlequinette turns back to Franky, and I assume Franky hasn't given her name, and tilts her head and asks, "Are you Carter Robinson?"
Uh, uh, no, I'm his sister. Yeah.
Um,
I want you to imagine that Harlequinette stares at Franky for a second, and then just quickly exchanges a look with Eli.
genetics can be a strange thing. Maybe it's a genetic thing? I'm assuming Frankie isn't Rubber Hose or Grayscale.
No, absolutely not. She is a regular, real kind human.
Ah, okay. I just wanted to make sure I had my information right.
Yeah.
Eli just kind of shrugs with like, genetics are weird.
Wait, so what does Carter look like?
Confused.
Are we? Sorry, I got a little bit confused. Wait, Harlequinette was not looking towards Eli. They're related. They're
Oh no, I was assuming that Carter's parents are Rubber Hose and Grayscale like Carter himself. So I figured that like if Eli was also looking, then they would pick up on the fact that like, huh, if those are Carter's parents, maybe Carter maybe huh.
So what does Carter look like? I don't think I got that memo.
Oh, I told Doll because Jacky looked up his profile. Carter is Rubber Hose and Grayscale. So
Ah.
yes, the parents that are talking to the security guards in Archie's Alligator Golf are Grayscale Rubber Hose tunes.
Okay. I missed that bit. Went right over my head. Okay, I'm back on track now.
That's fair. But Frankie is
Also,
sweating a little under the mask.
Adoption exists.
Adoption does exist. You know how found family is here in Inkwell.
Yeah. It's more that Harlequinette was more clocking the slight hesitance to that statement. So Harlequinette has concerns and questions and decides to just see where this goes. So they nod slowly and gesture for Frankie to follow them. Again.
Frankie just kind of nods and very carefully gets off the chair and follows behind like, yep, I am totally a timid kid who is kind of related to Carter. Yep.
Eli follows behind, more just like following behind Frankie now, mostly just to make sure that she doesn't get lost again.
Aww.
I will shock and grasp you if I have to.
And as you walk out of the staff tunnels back into the atrium to start heading over to Archie Golf, or are you taking the staff tunnels to Archie Golf?
I would probably, yeah.
Okay.
No, I don't need to get back in the crowd, so that would slow them down.
So as you're walking through the staff tunnels towards Archie Golf, so I will say everyone in the tunnels can roll perception
Boy.
Fun.
first.
Oh boy, what's my perception?
Perception +7.
Nice.
+3. God damn.
Oh
21.
wow.
Wow. 27.
27.
Oh,
Holy
wow.
cow.
Whoa,
That's-
hang on.
how
No,
did
let me
that-
re-roll.
Wait,
I don't.
wait.
That was a D30. Yeah. That's
I was about
Oh.
to say you are seeing.
How did you
You
roll a 24 on a 20? All right, we'll take that
Yeah.
one again.
Okay.
Okay,
14. There we
14
go.
makes more sense. Okay, so
Yeah,
with
sorry, wrong number.
14 and 15, Franky and Eli, I imagine you're mostly like making note of the signs back here to try and remember how you got here and how you can get back, not get lost in the tunnels, and trying to find your way around. So that's the main thing that you're focused on. So you're noting like intersection signs, stuff like that. It's a little messy back here, but other than that, you don't really notice anything. Harlequinette, with a 21, you are much more familiar with the PartyPlex, so you can definitely tell that, people are always storing stuff back here, but some of these boxes have been tipped over, like someone was walking in a hurry. There's some just general signs. Someone was back here recently and was in a hurry.
Hmm. Can Harley do an investigation to see if they can find any additional clues?
Sure. If they would do that, they are supposed to be taking a child back to their parents, but they could stop and investigate for a little bit.
I just want
mean-
you to imagine they're like they start walking through this particular hall, and then they just like almost slowed to a snail pace and started scanning the room.
I mean, isn't
13.
Quinn a security bot? It makes sense.
Yeah. They're a watchdog.
It's like Jacky.
So I got a 13.
Okay, with a 13, all you find is like some glitter.
Oh no.
Which
Oh.
that's not terribly out of place at the PartyPlex. So it's not what was in the box, but yeah, that's all you get.
Yeah, there's some glitter, and then they just shrug and kind of start moving faster again. I mean, they have long legs, so like imagine like in order for the others to keep up, they have to basically like walk half as fast as they could anyway. And then when they slowed down, they were basically just like shuffling. And now they went back to walking at that usual half speed, so
Catch up pretty quick.
Yeah, Franky is having a fun time with her small little legs.
Eli's basically having the kind of like trot, like.
And then, yeah, as you are coming up on Gator Golf, not, just the door is in sight, but you aren't quite there yet. Everyone who has a Razwatch, your Razwatch buzzes with a message.
Ooh. I think
And I
the thing
assume
with
they're-
animatronics is that they're kind of hooked into that system. So.
Eee.
Yeah.
So animatronics, you get the message notification. Eli, that watch you were given earlier today buzzes.
They
Um,
jump a little bit at the buzz, like, oh.
What's the message?
What's
yeah,
the
so
message?
as you check the message, it says, missing child, Carter Robinson, PartyPlex on lockdown, all available staff begin searching. And then there is a short description of Carter, and it's basically, 11 years old, 3'6", rubber hose tune, grayscale, black hair, black pie cut eyes, glasses, freckles. Last seen in Archie's Alligator Golf near the bridge. And last seen wearing a bedsheet ghost costume over a bright green D-Jam t-shirt, black jeans, and light up blue Razzie sneakers.
Oh, ooh.
And there is included a screenshot from the security camera that shows presumably Carter, a child wearing a ghost costume, standing in front of the bridge over the creek, sort of like turns to look at the fake plastic foliage.
I hope that
Hmm.
ghost costume isn't foreshadowing.
That's up to you!
I
Uh,
have a question.
the
When
Yes.
the res Okay, sorry to interrupt. When the res watches go off, can Franky try to get a peek at one of the res watches, most likely from Eli?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think Harley's res watch is in the brain pretty much.
Yeah, that's why
Yeah,
I
so
mostly tried to look at Eli's.
it would be with Eli. Yeah. You can try if Eli would show their res watch if uh
I'm
Frankie
mostly
showed
thinking of
interest.
stealthing
Otherwise,
it,
yeah, stealth.
or
Stealth
I
roll
kind
works.
of like, and like the minute it beeps and Eli's not used to looking at it, their arm would still be down, but the message would be on the screen. So
I was
Yeah,
So
they're
thinking
not
maybe-
stealth it.
used to this sort of stuff.
Frankie could probably take a glance at that before Eli even thinks to lift their arm up to look at it.
Nat 20!
Holy cow, yeah.
Woo!
So
Does it without being noticed.
nat 20 plus 5, Frankie reads that whole message and doesn't get noticed sneaking a peek.
Yes.
Eli
okay.
looks at the watch and remembers like what Frankie said about Carter being her brother, and they look at her and they're like, you wouldn't happen to know anything about where your brother went, right?"
Well, I kind of saw him when he was with our parents, and there was an activity he really wanted to try, and he just kind of ran off. I've been trying to find him, but I kind of got lost myself.
Eli leans in a little bit closer and are like, what activity was he talking about?
I don't really remember. I don't think he said it. He was just really excited.
Eli
Was it
looks up
something in
at
Gator Golf?
Harlequinette.
I think so. I mean, this is where I did last see him.
Do you want to say the activity in Gator Golf was?
I feel like
I
it's
said I don't know. Go ahead.
No,
I
that's
feel-
what we asked
well,
you to
for the-
DM.
for the purpose of this stuff, Gator Golf is running an activity. One, all of the holes in Gator Golf are sort of decorated all spooky, like all of those alligators that come out to chomp the balls are wearing some sort of costume or face paint. And
Little
also
Aw.
also there is a sort of thing at the end where if you play through and bring your scorecard over to Archie, you get some sort of Archie alligator Halloween swag based on how well you did, which ranges from candy to there are some limited edition t-shirts being given out.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I think the second the message goes through, Jacky hands off her horde of children to a human staff member, switches into security mode, and takes a quick look at both the security tunnel entrance and the rafters, as if trying to decide which one she wants to go to.
Well, I mean, I'm not sure what to say here. You will have to get through a bit of the crowd to get to a security tunnel entrance. But
I think she would decide on the rafters then and just like summons her wire, and then up she goes into the ceiling.
Oh my gosh.
Is rolling around the rafters looking over the partyplex.
If this is an actual cartoon, I'm just like imagine the hook come down and then just her smear framing away.
Honestly,
But yeah,
valid.
she is in security mode.
Yeah. Like Harlequinette now is very concerned. So like they still think something weird is going on, but frankly, whatever weirdness is going on with Franky is far less serious than a lost child. So Harlequinette gently kneels down before Franky and says, "We believe your brother might be missing. So we're going to go to Archie Gator Golf and see if we can figure out where he went from there." And then Harlequinette kind of pauses for a second and says, "You can either stay with your parents or..." And they think for a moment. "I suppose you could help look for him as long as you stay with an adult.
I'll
But
help.
only in the upper levels. No going into the utility tunnels. Or other than..." They took her around for a second. "Other than right now."
Okay, I'll do that. And as she says that, she kind of puts her hands behind her back and crosses her fingers, like, yeah, I'll do that. There's a little halo above her head.
Hold
Oh,
We'll just say Eli's still following along.
it's okay. It's okay. She's not suspicious.
She's
not-
Well, the clowns have been deployed.
I just imagine the clown music.
This- Imagine you break into the PartyPlex and from the vents you just hear clown music playing.
I think anyone would be terrified of that. That's why the clowns are the security detail, because clowns can be terrifying.
Yeah.
So true.
All right. I am. So y'all are all heading to Archie's alligator golf, right? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say you all get there at the same time to simplify things.
One of
I
us
imagine
is
like
in
the trio enter and then just suddenly like a vent pops open and Jacky hops out and just like lands.
No. No, she's in the rafters, not the vents. You just look up
Oh.
and there's red eyes and a jagged smile looking down at you.
Oh,
Which only
God.
Eli
Yeah, just looking
immediately
up
hides
and
behind
casually waves.
Harlequinette.
Yeah, Harlequinette just looks up and casually waves. "Hey, Jacky."
Franky looks up, looks down.
I think noticing Harley would make Jacky descend from the ceiling. And you notice that is a clown who has a very scary face, but once noticing the child and the new staff member, the scary face switches off and the normal face like opens its eyes. So now she looks normal.
Cool. Franky still is not gonna look at her.
Eli's still hiding. They're still like clinging to Harlequinette, like.
Harlequinette just pays on the plane. "If you work here, you're gonna have to get used to clowns descending from strange places."
I'm real glad about that. Eager for it.
Yeah, that's making Jacky snicker a bit. And then she goes back to like casually looking around and like, "So full security detail then, huh? If both of us are here?"
"I suppose this," and Harlequinette steps out of the way. I assume Eli kind of goes with them to like gesture to Franky. "Is the missing child's sister." And like,
Can Jacky remember if there was anything on the security detail that mentioned how many family members the kid had?
In the announcement, no. In Carter's file,
In my personal investigation that
yes.
I did.
There was no mention of Carter having any siblings. His parents are in the system. He did not have a sister in the system or any sibling.
Yeah. Franky can feel herself like being stared into, and like this clown knows, and yet she smiles and says, "All right then, well let's get her to her parents." I'm sure she must be
Franky-
really worried.
Frankie will feel being stared into and kind of only turn her head a little bit and through the eye hole just give the most intense, don't you fucking dare say anything kind of glare that she could give.
Like, the scary size face eye flickers on and like winks for a second before flicking back off, and Jacky like turns away.
Okay,
Just start
just, like,
walking.
we're going to be stabbed in the legs later.
Can I just like say
That's funny because
Harlequinette was trying to like give like Jacky like a look of like, is something up? Am I right? Are my suspicions correct?
and then you saw the wink and Jacky turning away.
And then Harlequinette, it's like they visibly slump and their mask for a second contorts into more of like a put out expression. And then it returns to their default smile and they straighten again and just keep going since I guess they're doing something like this now.
Frankie is so lucky that Jacky, one, loves kids and two, loves doing a bit. She is totally on board with whatever Frankie's doing.
Yeah. Okay. At least she has that advantage.
All right. In Archie's Alligator Gulf, you know, swarming with kids, a little bit less populated than the atrium because, you know, it's a golf course. You can't be walking on the golf course where other people are trying to play. So there is like a line out front and they're letting kids in groups versus, you know, have kids having free roam of the place and packing it like sardines. And there's a lot of like fake water features in here, animatronic alligators that are not sapient and walking around and are just there as a hazard for the balls, all very swamp themed with fake plants. And part of the golf track is, you know, a bridge over this indoor quote unquote river surrounded by fake swamp plants. And that is where you see like a grayscale rubber hose man and woman of nondescript sort of office worker design, and a couple of PartyPlex security officers sort of poking through the bushes.
Fun.
So,
Well,
Well,
I feel like
well,
Eli sort of leads up and sort of nudges Frankie forward with them, and they're kind of like, excuse me, oh, ma'am and sir,
oh no.
uh, yeah.
Jacky like tenses up for a second and like stares into Eli.
Eli's oblivious. I mean, Eli's oblivious.
And Mr. and Mrs. Robinson like turn their attention away from the search for clues to go look at you newcomers. And anyone who wants to can roll insight on them.
oh boy, I love rolling insight.
Yippee!
Oh boy. Oh boy. Frankie is about to be caught in a lie.
I got that one.
God damn it. Sorry, I have a cough. Oof. Go ahead.
Jacky really likes doing good today because nat 20 plus 1.
Oh wow.
You took
Girly.
Harlequinette's luck.
I'm scared I'm gonna get cursed in a little bit because I'm getting such good rolls.
So
It's gonna go downhill.
No.
So just when you roll, put the result of your roll in the roll zone channel if you're using outside dice, just so I can keep track of it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I am going to roll perception for the two parents. What do you want to roll, BB?
I wanted to roll a persuasion if I could just give the parents like the sad little look that goes, please, please go along with it. I'm a scared little child, please. Knowing that my persuasion's crap, but that's okay.
Give me 1 second and then we'll see if you want to roll that.
Okay.
So 4 and 9, these two parents do not recognize Franky. So good costume work. With a 6, Harlequinette can tell, yeah, these are the missing kids' parents, and wow, they sure are upset. And that's about it. Like the mom's been crying.
Do you want to factor in the fact that it's technically a nat one?
I mean, I feel like that's a very surface level reading, and that's like this woman has obviously been crying. You get that no matter what, and you get nothing more. So that one, like, you might be more focused on like trying to look for clues already, and not so much on the parents' mental state. But yeah, with a 13, Eli, gets the same, and also gets there is no like immediate spark of recognition for what is supposedly their daughter. They're focused on Eli. Like they glance at Franky, but their focus is on Eli who spoke. Um and then with a 21, uh Jacky, you know, all of that from before. Also, these people do not recognize Franky as their daughter or at all. This is a strange child to them, and they are not really sure why Franky is there. They are glad to see PartyPlex workers here to presumably look for their missing son. They are a little bit taken aback by which PartyPlex employees are here, but you know,
The clown.
The clowns.
the clowns. They haven't had a major security event before. They don't know that the clowns are the security.
Yeah.
Search and rescue
Um,
team made up of clowns. Let's see how well
yeah.
this goes.
Jacky is going to like carefully nudge Franky in front of her instead of Eli, and is going to use that bard charm of hers to like try and subtly get them to know that this child is also looking for their child and is trying not to get caught about it.
Mhm.
Let me roll.
So Jack is trying to communicate this to Eli.
No, to the parents. Eli's not getting nothing.
Oh.
Jacky does not
Eli
trust
is
them.
oblivious.
Do you want to roll persuasion or something?
Okay.
Jacky, when are you going to kill me? I'm scared. The 24.
Oh boy. Yeah, with the 24,
I'm gonna roll a 1 at the worst moment. I know it. I'm scared.
As the child we're looking for is falling off a cliff.
Yeah, so with the 24, like Jacky manages to convey this child is also looking for Carter and worried about Carter's well-being, which the parents take as, oh, this is probably one of Carter's friends that they just don't recognize. And they're willing to accept that. And sort of
Okay.
like at the commotion, I think one of the security guards is going to pull themselves out of the bushes and turn around to talk to you. And potentially answer questions you might have about this situation.
Alright. So Eli sort of motions a little bit towards Franky. Is like, we may not have found your son, but we did find his sister. At least that's what I've been told. I'm new here, but we found his sister, and they kind of motion towards her and grin like, yay!
Franky is once again sweating bullets under the mask.
Oh. Very obvious confusion from everyone involved. Like, the parents, the security guard, everyone's like, the security guard's like, he has a sister?
Eli kind of glances between Franky and the parents and is like, you are his sister, right?
I was gonna have as a joke, Franky just kind of going like, surprise!
I think Jacky's gonna perk up and try to help and be like, Oh, I see what happened here. Of course, this must be one of his friends, and she must have panicked when questioned why she was looking for him. You know how kids get. They get scared about the simplest things.
Franky takes a moment and just nods like, yeah, that's true.
I just want you all to imagine Harlequinette is standing there and basically just like became a spectator towards all this. Like in their mind, they have figured out the full situation.
Yeah, Jacky gives Quinn a playful look. This is not
Eli
the first
blinks a
time
couple-
she's done a bit.
Eli's face goes like visibly a darker shade of gray as they're blushing, and they're like, "Oh, okay, oh dear."
Harlequinette reaches out and like kind of like pats their shoulder, but also just sort of like uses it to like scoop them away from the center of attention pretty much, and just sort of like shuffles them more to the side as they take the lead. So, do we have any leads on where the missing child is?
And the security guard, who came out of, actually, the security guard who is still in the bushes is like, I mean, there's not terribly much in here. It's all carpeted, but this is definitely where he was last seen. And then backs out of the bush and sort of like gestures if you want to have a look for yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure both the clowns are taking the scene.
What was gesture 2?
The area of fake plants where Carter was last seen. The security guards were investigating it, but say they haven't found anything. So anyone who wants to can get under there and roll investigation to look for clues.
Definitely.
16.
Franky's
Got-
getting in there.
I got a 16.
Nice.
Oh,
I
luck
got a
is
21.
Oh my gosh.
21.
10.
While they're investigating, Eli is resisting the urge to throw themselves into a nearby puddle of water.
I mean,
It's okay.
the stream's right there. It's about like 3 feet deep, but
Just wade in and sit in there sadly.
Eli,
just
it's
gonna
okay.
sit
I
in
give
it.
you pets.
Okay, so with a 10, Jacky doesn't really see much. Like the guard says, it's carpeted, so there's no footprints. No. Actually, I will say with, yeah, so Jacky doesn't see anything. With a 16, Harlequinette notices a dropped golf score sheet, which has Carter's name written on it, and, you know, the holes filled out up until the bridge, so it appears that Carter dropped it at some point whilst under the plants. And then with a 21, Franky notices this, and also notices the other 2 things Franky will notice is, 1, there is a little plastic cockroach under the bushes, which Franky would know. Carter loves bugs, so this is the sort of thing he would carry around with him. And there is also some glitter under there.
Weird. She's got to pick up the little plastic cockroach. Is the cockroach covered in glitter?
It's got a little bit of glitter on it.
She's kind of eyeing the cockroach, but she's gonna pocket it for later. And she's gonna take a peek at the golf.
Yeah, the card, as far as Franky can tell, it looks like Carter's usual handwriting. It looks like it was filled out normally up until, the last hole before crossing over the stream.
So, also, is there any more glitter, or is it just in this little patch?
I would say, actually, under the plants you can see there's like a small trail of glitter leading to a nearby air vent. Or
Franky's gonna
actually,
fall away.
I'm immediately going to redact that, leading to a nearby staff door that is sort of like painted to blend into the wall.
Franky is going to eye the glitter and for a second completely forget that she's supposed to be with an adult as she instantly just walks towards the staff door and upon instinct is now trying to find a way to open it.
I think Jacky's gonna follow the kid and like look at her like what did you find and help open the door.
Yeah, I think
Oh.
I'm going to argue that with a passive perception of 17, Harlequinette also notices Frankie suddenly, following something and follows along to it. So you have two giant clowns trailing you.
You have bodyguards.
Eli
She will
notices. Oh,
go ahead.
you first.
I was gonna say that as Frankie goes up to the door, it is like trying to like, okay, where's the handle on this thing? How do I open it? She notices the shadow, she jumps and like, oh wait, it's them. Okay, never mind. I'm safe. It just goes back to trying to find a way to open the door.
Eli kind of sputters and is like, "Oh, wait! You're not supposed to go in there." And they kind of
Jackie
hurry over.
turns to him and says,
Well, how do you expect me to
"Clowns
find Carter?
Yeah. Yeah, Jackie like turns to look at Eli and says, "Clowns have full security access. Didn't you know this?"
The child is not a clown. But if you insist, I mean, what do I know?
This child is not a clown, but we are, so we can go in there if we want to. Harlequinette then looks at the child. Why do you want to go in there? Did you notice something?
Yeah. There was some glitter over there, and it just kind of leads here. So I want to keep following this
Glitter?
glitter trail.
I saw in the tunnels as we were approaching Gator Golf some strange glitter. I mean, it's not exactly out of place in the PartyPlex, but it was next to some overturned boxes. This
I
is...
have a quick question. Go ahead. I had a question. Can Frankie make some sort of intelligence check to see if she can remember any glittery animatronics or any staff members who might leave a trail of glitter?
I will.
Oh,
We're gonna. This will be the last thing
Alright.
before we wrap, but I'm just gonna say, Frankie has had encounters with many of the animatronics here at the PartyPlex. The one most likely to have glitter would be the daycare attendant, which is Jacky, who is right here.
Yeah, she's standing right next to you.
The rest of
fair
them,
enough.
not so much.
Honestly,
So-
that's valid.
Yeah.
But
So
yeah,
I will.
Frankie's going to be a little suspicious of Jacky. What are you doing with the glitter?
Arts and crafts.
Likely story. Anyway.
Yeah. So we are going to call it there for right now, and we will head into the tunnels in part 2 whenever part 2 happens. And we are back, and you guys are opening the door into the staff tunnel from Archie's Alligator Golf. Do you want to roll perception or investigation back here?
I'll do a perception.
I'll
I'm
do an
gonna do an in-
investigation.
I'm also going to do an investigation, but specifically to see more glitter.
Yeah, I'm investigating.
Frankie!
I got an
Ooh,
at 20, so it's a 27 on perception.
Ooh,
hell yeah.
fair.
I got 19.
Frankie!
Okay, so let's see. Frankie is doing an investigation for glitter specifically, right?
Yeah, she's trying to find more of the glitter.
So we will, yeah, that'll explain away the 8. Frankie is like leaning over looking for glitter. Not really seeing any glitter back here. And then we have 16, 19, 27. So 16 and 19, the halls back here immediately behind behind Archie's golf. I'm going to I'm going to mess this up again, but
It's okay.
basically there's a lot of bins of spare golf balls back here. Um, buckets of golf balls. Some spare
Of
golf
course.
clubs, other boxes of random other stuff. But it seems fairly untouched. So, from what you can tell, like if someone came through here, they didn't make much of a mess. There wasn't any kind of a struggle. Um, and Harlequinette, with your nat 20. One, you know the staff tunnels very well, which I mean Jacky would too, but I'm gonna I'm gonna use that as part of the justification. Um,
I mean, Harlequinette probably spends the most time in the tunnels. They're running around in there at night.
mhm. And you also saw the glitter in the tunnels previously, so you know the route that someone would have had to take to get from here to the glitter you passed previously. It's not the most straightforward path because both of the entrances lead into Archie's Gator Golf. The most straightforward path is through the golf place. So you can tell that probably whoever was back here is taking uh more out of the way routes that are perhaps quieter or less likely to be seen. Um I will also say, like, Harlequinette's height also helps with this. There was a camera back here pointed at the door, and it is now pointing sort of up so that it's just recording like the top corner of where the wall meets the ceiling. So you can guess whoever did this knew about the camera and moved that. Um but otherwise, yeah, there's no signs of a struggle back here. So,
Is there like a ladder or anything that would indicate the person how they reached the camera?
I'll say there's like a broom nearby.
So just using a broom that Harlequinette can deduct that the person was probably not a small child. No, plus just the knowledge the camera was there in the first place.
Not something all that many small children worry about.
Can
Ooh.
can Jacky go over and put the camera back into its proper place?
Sure.
Yeah, I think Harlequinette would relay that information, like the camera's been moved.
So,
Also, now that they're in the security tunnels again, her face has switched back to security mode, so spooky lighting.
Ooh, love that.
We love spooky.
We love to be in isolated tunnels with a spooky animatronic.
That's fine.
With a
That's
creepy
normal.
clown.
um so yeah, that's the information you've gathered so far. What would you like to do from here?
I think Harlequinette would recommend us like trying to follow a route that would lead to where they saw the other glitter and see if maybe, since the other route had actual overturned boxes, which, well, now they're starting to get worried because someone messed with a camera, a child is missing. It seems like maybe something premeditated has happened here.
Ooh.
Yeah, Jacky also isn't liking what she's seeing.
Franky is not
Eli
perceiving.
is like
Go ahead.
Eli is noticing the other two kind of getting nervous, is starting to get very nervous, and is starting to fiddle with their hair quite a lot.
Can I make a roll or something to kind of deduce if this is connected to the missing child part?
Um
I think that's
Like,
just using our own brains, honestly.
yeah, I would say it doesn't take a roll to
I mean, like connecting the idea that this person is specifically taking this child into parts where nobody else is going to see them. Like, make that connection.
I
I
mean,
think we're already there. Like,
yeah, like
Mm.
Harlequinette got that. So as long as Harlequinette isn't like sitting on that information and hiding it, like if if it would share that information, then you have that conclusion.
yeah, so Harlequinette pointed out the camera missing, and then also brings up the fact that they saw glitter next to overturned boxes in another hallway. So they sort of
Yeah.
hum and then say in a kind of worried voice, this is, I don't think this is good. I don't know if the glitter and the
Premeditated.
camera is connected, but I do think the camera and the missing child is connected.
Then what are we
Jacky's
waiting
kind
around in
of
here for?
Jackie is kind of putting her like her thumb and her finger, putting her chin on them and thinking, and says, "Hey Quinn, if I were going to try and avoid as many cameras and people as possible, which route would I take?"
The utility tunnels tend to be fairly sparse from people, and the cameras, if you know where they are, you can easily go on the wall that they aren't facing.
Exactly, but which tunnels path specifically would you prefer?
Hmm.
You could try anyone with knowledge of the PartyPlex. So basically, Harlequinette or Jacky could roll. I mean, maybe Franky, if Franky ever had camera access. Could roll a. Sorry.
No, go ahead, go ahead.
I was gonna say could roll a history or flat intelligence to try and think of which routes would probably be the least watched.
Okay, I'm gonna just use a flat intelligence, but it's the same modifier for history, so.
Uh, the thing is that I'm debating if Frankie would be all that familiar with the tunnels because yes, she is known for sneaking
22.
around, but I'm not sure how familiar she is with
The
employee
clowns
routes.
are good at their job.
That's
I'm gonna
fair.
make a flat. I'm gonna make a flat intelligence check anyway. Just see whether or not Frankie is as familiar as she. I mean, baby. I don't know. She might know more than I think.
We could have been like looking at the cameras when she was in the security room.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Holy
that's
my
funny.
God.
Okay,
cow!
apparently she's. She's
During
a
the
very
night of
observant
chaos,
child.
she just like memorized the whole place.
I
The
mean,
clowns and the child are good at this.
I mean, to be fair, last time Frankie was here, she was very much trying to avoid attention. So
Very true. Very
sneaking
true.
around would probably be helpful. So Harlequinette and Jacky would know, like, the tunnels are, as popular as the attractions they're behind for the most part. Something like Monty's Gator Golf, there are a decent amount of people coming and going because the golf course needs maintenance. Um, Cruisin' probably has the most people going behind it, and whatever the fuck the laser tag is called. Also,
Wouldn't that mean the theater is the place with the least people around because no one ever goes in there?
the theater, the maze, and yeah, the theater and the maze are probably the least populated attractions. So those would be um good places to, if you want to move through the utility tunnels without being seen, it would be in that area. Or utility tunnels around probably the kitchens, because the kitchens are already a back of house area. So, and if we're
Ooh.
going by in-game layout, the closest of those would be the maze.
Well, then I guess it makes sense that if we go with the closest, check there, and then continue going further and further back. But we'll have to check it really quickly.
Mm-hmm.
That I say quickly, not due to the fact that a child's about to be murdered, but also for the fact that Franky will not let you stay too long in one place. She will
Frankie
leave
being the
without
"Are
the
we
rest.
there yet?" child.
Once
Oh no, she's not even
that's
gonna bother asking. She'll just move on.
once that's deduced, Jacky is gonna like nod like that's what she thought and say, "All right, how about this for game plan? We go to the maze and the utility tunnels behind it. If we decide to check in the maze, you guys can check through it, and I'll go up into the rafters to check above."
I think we've established Harlequinette's tall enough that they can see over the edge of the maze.
Yeah, but also bird's eye view also helps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Valid, valid. Alright. Frankie's down with that plan.
If we don't find them there, let's go to the theater next, since that's my turf, and I'll be able to, get us around there easier.
Yeah,
Harlequinette
okay.
nods.
Makes sense.
Harley turns to um brain blanking
Eli?
Eli. Yes, I wanted to say Ellis, and that was entirely incorrect. Other than the E. Eli. Yeah. So Harlequinette turns to Eli and just sort of like looks at them for a second and says, "Kind of a hectic first day, isn't it?"
Well, yes. Yeah, well, I'm prepared for anything, They're trying really hard to hide the fact that, oh my god, I'm going to faint.
Frankie just kind of looks at Eli. Yeah, you're not gonna survive very long in this place. Okay, anyway, let's move on. We've already wasted here enough time.
I think that causes Harlequinette to like jolt and look at Frankie with concern because what does that mean? What does this child? What is this? Does this child know, and what is it implying?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Would this be an insight roll situation, or is
I feel like insight. Yeah.
Roll insight if you wish to.
If you dare.
If you dare.
If you dare.
If you
12.
dare.
12. I'm gonna say that she's definitely losing a good chunk of her acting. She's stopped being so timid and she's being a lot more. She's starting to fall back to her original personality of being a little bit aggressive, and this has definitely made her be a lot more impatient. So that's what you're starting to understand.
Righty.
But it could just be the
There's
to
logical
look for her,
explanations other than the
quote-unquote
child
brother.
has. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Jacky's gonna start leading everyone through the tunnels towards the maze.
That's fair. That's valid.
Mhm.
Alright.
Yeah. Yeah, as you go through the tunnels towards the maze, you pass by that stack of boxes that got knocked into with the glitter. You're sort of doubling back on the way you came here a little bit along the way. Before, taking a new turn that leads to the utility tunnels behind the Lexi's Labyrinth is what it's called. um and the utility tunnels empty out into the labyrinth control room um before, from which you can go back into the tunnels or into the maze itself. Does anyone want to roll investigation or perception here?
Yes.
I will
Always.
roll. I will roll investigation.
I will roll.
I'm gonna roll perception
Roll,
for this one,
roll,
purely
roll
for
your
the fact that
boat.
she's not
Mm-hmm.
just to just to
17.
take in the environment.
Yeah.
Five, 8, honey. Now she's
We are
laser
n-
focused on the wrong thing.
Okay.
Thank goodness for Eli's +5 investigation.
So with an 8, I think Franky wasn't back here on her initial journey, maybe. Or maybe she was and she absolutely hated it because the maze controls are a pain to use.
They're awful, atrocious.
Despicable. So yeah, Franky's just like, oh god, not here again. Um,
At least she's not the one who has to search through it.
yeah. MG and Dollar, those investigation or perception?
Ugh,
Mine was perception.
mine was investigation.
Okay. So, uh, the 17 perception, um, the the control room actually isn't staffed right now. It's not staffed often because this isn't a really popular attraction, and moving the maze around while there's children in it is kind of dangerous. You can get, pinched in all those joints and stuff. So yeah, there's a set of buttons on a table and a screen with a camera overlooking the maze. You can see from here there's some like cobweb decorations in the maze. A handful of kids inside. It's not anyone's favorite attraction. um and other than that, with a 17, yeah, I mean, no one's in here, but it looks like, the chair has been pushed back away from the control desk up against the opposite wall. So you're thinking maybe someone was in here and like stood up from the chair suddenly. That's what you get. Investigation 13, Eli. Looking around for clues, you see some more of that glitter from before. I will say it's rainbow glitter, which I haven't specified yet, is on the seat of the chair. And that's about all you get. 17 investigation for
Yeah,
Jacky.
Jacky's going up in the rafters.
Yeah. So Jacky's a security bot and does like sweeps of the building with some frequency, yes? Or is that only at
Yes.
night? So Jacky
Go ahead.
So last time you did a sweep of the building, either last night or this morning or this afternoon, like you knew what the layout of the maze was, and it has changed since then. So now, mostly some paths surrounding one wall have changed to reveal a vent opening in the wall. And that vent has been unscrewed. The vent cover was placed
Yeah.
back on, but it's hanging a little loose.
Yeah, Jacky's gonna like ping Quinn through the system and say, "Hey, I found something, but you guys are gonna have to probably go through a bit of the maze to get to it. Maybe."
Like when it's just sort of like almost laughs and then it says looks to Eli and uh indicates to them like, well, first they ask if Eli has found anything.
Eli swipes their finger along the seat of the chair and kind of pinches it between their finger, and they're like, "I found more of that glitter stuff."
And Harlequinette follows that along with the fact that the chair was seemingly moved in a hurry. And then combines that with the knowledge that apparently something in the maze is up, so they're compiling
the
clues.
maze?
So yeah, I think Harlequinette is like, Jacky wants us to check out something in the maze.
Oh,
Jackie
wonderful. I
does
love
quickly.
mazes.
Jackie gives like Quinn a kind of picture from her point of view of the maze appearance, and there's a little like line going through where they need to go, and then a circle around the vent. Yes, she did just do that in her head very quickly.
The power of robots.
Mhm.
So I think, Harlequinette quickly just leads Eli through to the vent. And I assume Franky
Franky's
is
following
also with
behind.
them. Yeah.
Yeah,
Like, yeah, not
I-
having a fun time.
I will say, as you leave the control room to go into the labyrinth room proper, Lexi is there handing out candy to people that are coming through the doorway. She's dressed up
Aw.
as a werewolf with a torn up flannel shirt on over her usual clothes, which are painted on for the most part. Stuff like that. So,
Yeah, though Franky's fine. She's wearing a mask.
I mean,
Yeah, that's
see you.
Well, she can't see me either, so.
The mask is
I
not a
forgot.
concern here, but
Yeah, you're right. But
just don't
listen, I,
talk near her with your normal voice.
I
Yeah.
forgot for a second. It's fine.
So yeah, if you want to ask questions, Lexi's there to potentially answer question, or you can zoom right through the maze and continue following.
I think Harlequinette has a split-second thought of asking Lexi if she had seen anything, and then they realize their mistake, and then they just feel bad.
Just for the record, Eli is loving this maze. They like mazes. They're more used to them being on paper, but it being in person, they're like, oh.
It is like neon colored cubicle wall material on hinges, making this random layout maze.
They love that. They love little cubicles.
Yeah.
Valid.
While these guys are going through the maze, can Jacky get down to the vent and check and see if any of the mini music men are around to see if maybe they saw something?
Sure. I do not control the triplets. So
I give you control of the triplets for your own purposes for this game. Do not
okay.
worry.
Sure, I will
If
not
you
do
ever
the
need to
voices.
use the triplets as if you ever need to use the triplets as NPCs, you have my permission. Just don't make them act super crazy. They are little
Okay.
children.
Thank you. How would one you drop down to the vent and I mean, like I've said, the maze is it's not a popular attraction. The triplets are not hanging around currently. You could try getting their attention in some way, but they are not here.
She's gonna pull out one of her themed candies and really obviously crinkle the paper in the entrance of the vent and dramatically go, "Oh boy, candy! It sure would be strange if someone came and got some." Like she's
Sonora
being
materializes.
Candy? Candy? She's not within earshot. I called it cruisin' again. It's not cruisin'. That's behind us. Anyway, it is Senora Speedway. Until
Ooh.
it changes
Yeah.
again. Yeah. Does that work? Summoning them like a cat when you crinkle the treat bag?
I mean, if you were a child who could hear throughout the whole vent, and someone's very obviously leaving candy accessible to you, wouldn't you want it?
Okay, fair enough. I will say it is Halloween. Candy is free and everywhere, so you only get one of them.
Yeah, but yeah, that makes sense. Though they have less access to the candy than everyone else because they're, trying not to be found out. They're not supposed to be here.
True, but I can't
Valid.
imagine Ajax is not bringing them a huge bag at the end of the day.
True. So it's definitely just one of them.
Yes. I don't know their names. I'm sorry.
Junior, Fink, and I think the last one is Ronnie.
Okay, let's say Fink because we're sure on that name.
Yeah,
um,
the only girl in the group.
yes.
Think,
So Fink scurries up to the edge of the vent and is like, "Oh, hi, Jacky."
hey kiddo, here you go. Thanks for coming. Like hands the candy over.
Yes, which she eagerly takes and immediately starts eating.
So,
Aw.
I was wondering if you've heard anything strange in the vents lately? Because this was unscrewed before I got here, and before you got here.
Hmm. And she thinks for a moment, and she's like, I mean, there have been other people in the vents today, which isn't usual. Like, we didn't get too
And
close because I'm not sure who it would be, but they were crawling through the vents uh near parts and service.
hmm. Were they coming from parts and service or going there?
Going there, I think?
Okay, thank you. That helps a lot.
Uh sure thing, Jacky.
So
And
presuming at this point the other three are coming around the final corner.
yes, and Fink
Harlequinette
scurries
leading the
off
way.
before being seen.
Ooh.
The triplets have already accidentally revealed themselves to one new employee.
Don't need to have it happen again.
Mm-hmm.
And also, who
Another
would
one.
believe Benjamin?
Yeah, Benjamin's less credible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Jackie's gonna face the others as they show up, and she's like, "Hey, you're here."
Harlequinette waves, and then just immediately, I assume Jackie is still crouched at the vent, so they crouch next to her and peer in. Can I roll investigation to see if they see any, like, glitter along the base of the vent?
Sure.
If they get a good roll, they're probably gonna realize one of the triplets was just here.
Oh no.
Harlequinette
No,
knows about the
Harlequin is
triplets.
trustworthy.
Nice.
9. Uh,
9.
with a 9, I mean, it's metal, so any sort of evidence that might have been left would easily be swept along as they went. You see, like, obviously the vent cover is off, and there's a candy wrapper there. But, yeah, with a 9, you don't see anything else.
Harley picks up the candy wrapper and then just shoots Jackie a curious look.
Jackie makes a little motion with her fingers that kind of looks like something scuttling, but keeps it hidden from the others.
Jackie jingles in laughter a little bit, nods. They know what's up.
Yeah. So Jackie's gonna like look at the whole group and say, "Okay, so I figured out where we need to go, but not all of us are gonna fit in this vent, so some of you are gonna have to go through the utility tunnels again."
I want to be a little bit. I think Harley will look at Eli and say, "How about you take the child the long way round?" Then
No!
Hey,
You can take him the long way round. I'm going through the fence.
we are not letting a small child go into the vents.
I mean,
Well,
it's probably dirty and claustrophobic, and
There could be sharp
God knows what else
edges.
is in there.
whatever. And she's going to try and make her way towards the vent.
There's two clowns in the way.
yeah, Jackie firmly sits right in front of the vent.
I mean, you could roll. I'm trying to think
How
what this
about
would
we all
be.
make like
I think
dexterity
Dex.
check against each other?
Yeah, that
Yeah.
works.
Get out of my way.
Oh.
19.
12.
Oh wow.
7.
7.
I think maybe.
Jacky wins all.
Oh, what did Jacky get? 19.
19.
No,
Okay.
I mean Eli is
Eli got
on it, though.
22.
Yeah. So
I
I think.
think even
Yep.
before Franky can like go.
Mhm.
You pick her up, and she's going to start kicking her legs like, let me go, let me go.
Eli's like holding her at arm's length and is like, "I'll, I'll take her with me. I'm sure I could. I'm sure I remember the layout well enough."
She's
You
hitting
hear
and
your
pounding his
fast watch
arms.
beep, and if you were to be able to look, there will be now a map from Harley, like how Jacky had sent them a map. You know, have a map with a
Yeah.
line drawn to the right place.
Eli kind of leans over to glance and is like, "Ah, thank you." Oh.
Yeah.
I guess Jacky
Once
hadn't
that
actually told them where they were going yet, but we're going to pretend she did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did she not say parts and service already?
No, she didn't, but she's gonna
Uh-oh.
say it now. Okay, now that that's dealt with, we're going to parts and service. I got a clue. And, shall we? And she, like, scoots out of the way and, like, makes a motion for the vent, like someone holding the door.
Franky is giving a very steaky side eye to the open vent. You are mocking her.
Harlequinette like bows at Jacky, and then they have a big witch hat on and also a big fluffy skirt. So it's a bit of a comical thing them going into the vent. They have to like line up the witch hat point with the vent to go in, and then it's like whoop, when their hat goes in, and then another whoop, as their skirt goes in.
I have a thought. So as Harlequinette leaves, Jacky takes a look at Felix and is like, okay, there are two
Eli.
ways. Eli. I'm,
And
oh.
It's
also,
all
you
good.
said Jacky.
Yeah. You can't.
Case of the mistaken name.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Sometimes
Okay,
it'd be
so
like that.
I am mixing up my characters. Okay, Franky takes a look at Eli and goes, "Okay, there are two ways this can go. You can either put me down or I'll make you put me down." And I want to threaten with shocking grasp with like little sparks going between her fingers.
Jacky is
Ooh.
still right in front of you.
Do you want to roll either?
Oh, I thought Jacky left after Harlequinette. Okay.
No, this is extremely funny. Keep going.
Not quite yet. Yeah. You can roll either intimidation or roll intimidation.
She's not really good at intimidation, but yeah.
You
We'll
can
see.
maybe do advantage because you're using your magic to back yourself up.
Fair enough. So
Ooh.
18 and
6.
yeah, let's go with 18.
Yeah. Does Eli want to roll whiz save?
Wisdom?
Yeah, whiz.
Yeah, I'll roll wisdom. That's a 15.
All right.
So they
yeah.
are intimidated by this child.
You are holding a very scary child right now.
Eli just kind of tries to hold her a little bit further back, and they're like, "No. Look, I really don't want to resort to violence, but I'm a little afraid that if I put you down, you're gonna run off on me."
Hey, Zen.
Mm-hmm.
Would Jacky have access to a spare Razwatch?
Um,
Hammer space.
Not out of the question. Yeah, I'll say you can roll hammer space for one.
Okay, how do I do that?
D10.
D10. Okay. Get out my dice. Doo-doo-doo.
Oh, fun.
I think that was a 90. It landed and then it fell right off after I read it.
Oh.
Maybe re-roll.
Okay. Ugh. 80.
Yeah, you're rolling the percentile dice, I'm guessing, but it's not a 1. So, yes, you are able to pull from your hammer space a spare Razwatch.
She like lifts her shirt a little, opens her chest a tiny bit, reaches in and pulls out a Jacky themed Razwatch. Shuts her chest, pulls the shirt back down, and says, "Okay, Eli, put the kid down. And kid, if you're so determined to walk on your own, here. If you get separated from Eli, you can use this to talk with us." And she like holds it out.
Eli very quickly puts Franky down, scuttles backwards.
As soon as you offer it to her, she's grabbing that Razwatch and she's slapping it onto her wrist. She is cherishing this thing.
Congrats, you now have a clown mime themed Razwatch. It's pretty cool,
That's fine.
actually.
I just want you all to know that Harlequinette has been listening in and silently chuckling to themselves from just further down the vent a little bit.
Yeah. Now,
They
Jacky
thought
is.
something funny would happen if they did this.
Yeah. Now, Jacky is going to get into the vent, like, contort herself in a very impossible way for a normal person, grab the vent lid and pull it back on,
Yeah,
and then
fair
start
enough.
going down the vent.
No. And Jacky's going to grab the vent and she's gonna rattle it. I'm gonna imagine that it's locked now so she can't follow behind.
Yeah.
Let me in! No! No! Come back!
Jacky
Okay,
just laughs
newbie.
and says, "You're going the long way!"
She flips the bird briefly before looking back at the new guy. Okay, I guess I'm stuck with you. Okay, let's get moving.
Eli tries taking the lead, but I'm assuming that Franky very quickly overtakes him.
Oh, absolutely.
Does Franky know where they're going? Have they've been to parts and service? She's been to parts and service, yes? No?
Also, Eli has a map.
Yeah.
Eli has a map, but if Franky is
Eli-
not following Eli.
Yeah, but also I do want to point out that she did get a nat 20 on apparently on how on the layout of the employees.
That's true,
believe.
yeah. So,
I assume yes, she does know where she's going.
yeah, I'll say. So Franky and Eli set off to
Oh,
get to
wait.
parts and service. What?
Actually, I'm gonna point something out. Franky is an urchin, and the way that I flavored it is that she's super familiar with the PartyPlex. So she kind of does have a map. I'm gonna say it doesn't feature the employee backspace, but as an urchin feature, she can travel twice the normal speed. So it'll take her half the time to reach the place that they're trying to go, if Eli keeps up with her.
Eli's like hustling behind her just so they don't accidentally lose another child.
Fair enough.
Uh,
Franky's not going to do much. She's mostly trying to ignore Eli exists, but kind of glances back at him, gives him a little side eye. You're new here, aren't you?
Yeah, I was hired just yesterday actually.
Oh, fun! Congrats! You're gonna love this place.
Well, if today is the first introduction, then I'm supposing it'll be an experience. Do
Oh,
children get
certainly.
lost here often?
Franky is going to think about that for a while. They're not supposed to.
Wonderful.
But I don't know.
So this is a bit of a freak occurrence, isn't it?
Mhm.
Oh, that's good at least. I'm not really big on the whole entertainment thing. I'm more of a numbers guy myself, so this is all very new to me.
Yeah,
Eli
you seem
probably
out of your
wanted a
element.
position in accounting.
Yeah.
All I'm gonna tell you is that don't show fear around children. They can smell it.
I thought there was horses.
I don't know much about horses, but that's definitely a fact with kids. I could smell it on you right now.
Eli pauses for a second and is like, they move to kind of smell themselves. And they're like, all I smell is motor oil.
Franky stops for a moment. Motor oil. Looks back at Eli. Kind of.
Well, you see, I wouldn't, well, not exactly, fully human. I mean, I was, uh, Eli clears their throat really aggressively and tries to kind of regain their composure. Made by Cerebrum Incorporated as a import employee. I basically make it a little bit easier on corporations to do their jobs without having to worry about a human workforce.
Franky keeps giving Eli a bit of a look, and do you want to do an insight check on the way that she's looking at
Yeah, I'll do an insight check.
I think this child wants to hunt Eli for sport.
If you're an
Eli,
animatronic, be warned. This child's coming
Eli
after you.
pathetic wet beast material.
Little wet beast. I rolled a 15 on insight.
15 on insight?
Yeah.
That's not too shabby. You definitely notice the way that she's looking at you is a lot less aggressive, judgmental, and piercing, but a lot more softer, as in kind of looking up and down and thinking, oh, oh, hmm, and looks ahead of her. There's definitely a lot less of a judgmental and sarcastic aura around her now.
Eli picking up on
That's
this is like, it's a good
ahead.
job. I mean, it I may not be made for particularly this role, but it gets the bills paid, and it gives me a little bit of purpose, and that's the least I can ask for, you know.
Yeah, makes sense, I guess. He's really processing that information and thinking long and hard about it. But she's not going to comment anymore, and she's not going to give him any more trouble as they go through the tunnels.
Eli's just kind of following behind her, just like a little bit perturbed by her now deciding not to be as snarky, but just kind of like preferring it to feeling like she's gonna jump him.
You're definitely on Frankie's list. You don't know which list you're on, but you're on a list now.
One of them.
One of the two.
One of them.
Hmm. Um.
But I feel like this is a pretty good point to get the two parties united again.
Well, I was gonna
Mhm.
say,
Yeah.
while
Go ahead.
while Jacky and Harlequinette are crawling through the vents, do you want to roll investigation or perception again to look for any
Sure.
clues?
Let's do, do I want to do... I feel like perception works out better for them. Let's do a perception.
I'll do investigation
24.
just to like
Gosh.
get the other side of the scene.
Like Sherlock and Watson.
They work together well. The clown duo.
All right.
Double the clown.
So, Uh,
Mm.
perception first. I mean, Harlequinette's in the vents a fair bit based on the games they've been in. So they have a general feeling for how the vents are maintained. You know, with so many animatronics in them, they don't tend to get especially dirty. But the path that you're following looks, um, you know, especially clean, as though some fabric has been through here and swept up some of the dust. Um,
Mm.
so it definitely seems that you're on the right track. Um, yeah, and then I'll give both of you noticing, um, well, let me think. Um, yeah, both of you will notice that there are scuffs on the wall at a couple points where it looks like uh some cheap rubber from perhaps some inexpensive shoes has rubbed up against the wall of the vents. And then at one intersection, Jacky does see a little bit of glitter on the corner of a vent.
Well, we're going the right way.
Yes, I do believe we are.
Mm-hmm. And then you two arrive at the other vent leading into the parts and service room.
Yay, yippee.
So, and as you open that vent, you see Franky and Eli are already there.
I think because Harlequinette would be the first one out. I just want you to imagine like the vent opens, and then the first thing you see is like the tip of a conical hat poking out, and then there's another whoop, as the hat comes out and unscrunches, and then Harlequinette's front half comes out, and they notice you, and they make a jingle of surprise because how did you get here before them? And
Yeah.
then they quickly get over it, push the rest of themselves out, and their skirt, as they put their feet on the ground, has like been flattened, more like it's less like a tutu now and more flat, and then it like takes a second, and then it goes poof.
That's fair. But as you do peek out, you see a very, very smug Franky who goes like, you know what? You were right. I didn't need to go through the vents. Thank you.
Eli like waves at them like hi.
They probably cannot waste back, but they're glaring at the child, and then say language, and then they mutter to themselves, little. And then it's like a sound of like a spinny top or something instead of a curse word.
Little
Franky is still very smug. Haha, you can't cuss. She doesn't say that, but anyway.
And
Oof.
then, I'm guessing Jacky also comes out of the vent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you are in parts and service. Who wants to look around?
I think all of us.
I raise my hand.
Roll
roll
for
for
it.
investigation.
I'm also gonna do an investigation just because I like variety.
I also doing investigation because that's my best at.
I'll do perception since nobody else is.
Yeah, go ahead.
Ooh, 20.
Oh,
I got a nat
Nat
20.
20. Nice.
Nice.
Please.
I got 21.
All
we're
right.
all locked in.
Nice, nice. Everyone's on the ball, which is good. Um,
Yeah.
so yeah, parts and service is a fairly big room. You know, lots of workbenches, lots of tools, some spare animatronic parts. Um, there is, you know, the the the, the door to the Endos Hall is in here. But that's closed. Um, so overall, you see, yeah, it looks like a very messy space in general, just because it gets a lot of use. Um, but also there are, some things that you would think are out of place, even for a messy space. Like one workbench has had all the tools swept onto the floor. Um, and then
Ooh,
all of the investigations. Um,
that's valid.
uh, yeah, Franky, as you look around, you see, um, I'm like, I don't
Take your
rate
time, take your time.
mysteries, so I gotta come up with all the clues. Um, yeah, so
Hmm.
I think Frankie finds one of the light up shoes that Carter was described as wearing, sort of stuck on the edge of a table, like his foot was hooked on the table leg and then got pulled and his foot got pulled out of the sneaker. Um there is more glitter around the room, and then with a 21 and 23, um Eli and Harlequinette are going to notice that from another doorway leading into uh not the endo hall, but into some more private workspaces and long-term animatronic storage, there is a very faint blue light.
Mm,
Oh,
spooky.
scary. Uh,
I feel
yeah.
like
Go ahead.
I feel like Eli's gonna kind of tug on Harlequinette's uh tutu a little bit and just kind of like tugging a little bit rapidly because they're like, oh no, and they kind of nudge at the light like, ah.
Harlequinette is nodding their head. They see it. They see it. And they
Frankie
like.
does it.
I
Go
think
ahead.
they like wave their hand in the air and kind of snap their fingers a couple times to get the attention of the others, and then they just point towards the light.
Guys, I got kicked for a second. What's happening?
Uh,
The last part we were at when I was in here was blue light at door.
Yeah, we're pretty much still there. Harlequinette is alerting everyone about the blue light.
Hmm.
yeah, Frankie kind of went towards the shoe and tried to take it off before hearing the snapping, turning around and like, oh, fun. Blue lights. Ugh.
I think Jacky's gonna go ahead and like stand in the doorway and in our security mode do a scan to see if there's any like I don't know, body heat or something. Robot scanning stuff.
Okay, roll. Do you want to roll investigation?
Yep.
Blub, 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 blub.
Mm.
We're having so much fun here.
Well, she's doing it. Has Finky come out from under the table with the shoe?
I believe so. She's holding a shoe and she is kind of looking down at it and
I think Harley Quinette
uh,
notices and is now very, very worried since
I got
they
a
also heard the
19.
description.
oh,
19.
nice. 19.
Yeah. So with a 19, the hall sort of has a corner and you can't see anything before that corner, but you activate your security mode scanner and you can see very faintly two uh sort of heat signatures of people moving deeper into the hallway. And also that blue
What?
light is getting fainter. The hallway is pretty dark.
It's the other shoe, isn't it?
He visibly
Uh,
stiffens up in front of everyone and like gives them a very desperate look. Like makes a motion that's like pointing at the doorway.
Harley Quinette sends her a message asking, "What did you see?"
And she's like, 2 heat signatures. They're moving away. We gotta move.
Yeah. I think Harley Quinette turns to the other and puts a finger to their mouth to gesture for them to be quiet. And should we all go down there stealthily?
Probably.
okay, so quickly, does Jackie say this out loud about the fact that Well, is it relayed out loud that there's 2 heat signatures going down the hall?
No, but you can probably guess because she looks desperate and very stiff. And she just had a mental conversation visibly with Quinn, and now Quinn is making a shushing motion while Jacky's making a motion that they should go into the door.
You know what? Frankie, to seeing that, is not particularly happy as she's going to glance down the hallway. Is it like dark with only the lights?
Yeah, it's uh pretty much unlit with just the faint blue light coming from around the corner.
That's fair. She's going to take a look. Actually, really quickly, can I slap the shoe to see it light up?
Yes, and it lights up blue.
Oh god. Okay, so here's what Frankie is
Jacky's
going to do.
going in.
Yeah, no.
I'm
Without
rolling
question,
so-
she reaches underneath her mask and she's going to pull down her goggles. As an artificer, she has enchanted her goggles to be goggles of night, granting her 60 feet of night vision, and she's just rushing in.
Yeah, Jacky goes in first because 1, she's panicked, 2, security mode, and also 3, she doesn't want the child going in first where there might be
No,
danger.
no. Out of my way, gay boy. I'm going in.
You are not
Harlequinette was
pushing an
already rushing
entire.
in. I got a 20 on their stealth check.
Okay.
Okay,
Let's,
we're
There
let's
is
take
no
this.
way Frankie is
Let's
able to
take
push
this
Jacky
one at a
over.
time.
okay, one at a time.
Let's everyone describe what they're doing, and then I'll determine the order in which things actually happen. So, Vivi has described
One-
what Frankie is doing. Is Frankie rolling
Yeah.
stealth or just running in?
It's actually a really good question. On the one hand, I want to say that she's going to be stealthy. On the other hand, there is no fucking way Jacky is going to be in front of her. So it's so I'm a little in cahoots on whether she'll. I'm gonna go with Dex because right now she's really panicked herself, and she's going to run. She's going to try and go between Jacky's legs.
Okay.
He's
So
not
I'll
that
have
tall.
I'll have the two of you do a contesting dex if Jacky is trying to keep Frankie back and Frankie is trying to not trying to get out in
I
front.
think after Harley had made the shush, and then they had immediately basically like almost as if they weren't even touching the ground, had like swiftly gone down the hall. Like they weren't waiting for anyone. And I
Oh
got a
boy.
20 on their stealth check.
Okay.
Okay, Dex check.
Dex check. I got a 16.
And guess what I got?
A 19.
No.
Okay.
The thing is, Jacky is a daycare attendant. Her priority is protecting children. And also, as a daycare attendant, she's got to move fast in case someone gets the stupid idea to climb on the playground structures and jump off. She's built to be agile.
Okay.
Okay.
So Jacky is going to keep
This is not
Frankie
going to be fun.
back and then rush in herself. And then
Yeah.
Eli, what's Eli going to want to do?
Eli is gonna follow behind Harlequinette. I'm assuming Eli's like at the back of the group. And I'm gonna roll stealth for Eli, actually. Oh, hell yeah, nat 20!
Hell yeah!
Nice.
Before I forget, is Jacky rolling stealth?
Yes, I will, because her shoes are specifically made not to be noisy for security reasons. She can make herself noisy for like deaf kids who need to find her, but if she doesn't want to be found, she's very good at not being noisy. Okay. I got 15.
Okay. So, we have the order in which you're going in. Harlequinette rushes in without waiting. Jacky and Frankie have a little scuffle over who goes first, but ultimately Jacky makes it first, Frankie close behind, and then Eli bringing up the rear. Let me roll a couple things myself.
Oh, fun. Okay. Frankie is very mad at being held again.
All right. So,
Told you, I just got in front of you, and I am very much made of all steel, which is very heavy.
And
Um,
Frankie knows shock and grasp. You want to try her? She's not afraid.
You're bold to think that would stop Jacky.
Yeah, but
okay.
it gets rid of her reaction.
So,
Go ahead.
other than Franky, does anyone have dark vision?
Let me
Um,
look.
Where would I?
Come closer to me. I can give you dark vision. I won't bite you. Come on.
I feel like the robot should just have it automatically.
I think that's
Sadly, I do
fair.
not.
I don't think that's fair to say that they have like we can get away with a lot by just saying they're robots, but let's not give them game-breakingly OP abilities.
Yeah, I
Fair
would
enough.
say, like,
Yeah, I don't think I have it.
yeah.
I
No.
do have other cool things, but they are not applicable just yet.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no.
I only
Yeah.
got
At most, I would say you can have the, sort of heat vision thing that Jacky already has, but,
Yeah.
it's not, it won't be
Not as
terribly
strong.
relevant for long. Um, just wanted to check. Okay, so,
Yeah, fair enough.
yeah.
So,
You are all
fair-
running down this dark hall. You round a corner, and, like, as you turn the corner, you can see that, yes, the source of the blue light is a very small flashing light against the ground, the remaining light up sneaker, which is illuminating a very small patch of the ground and feet, and not terribly helpful. Franky can see, because of the dark vision, that it is, in
Yay.
fact, a rubber hose child in a bedsheet ghost costume who is sort of being tugged along behind a uh a woman dressed up in, well, from the back it's a little harder to tell, vaguely a rabbit costume. Um
oh,
does Frankie want to roll a whiz save?
she's absolutely going to make a whiz save. What's your wisdom, girl? 9. No.
Okay. So yeah. Does Frankie have a reaction to seeing the rainbow rabbit again?
It's definitely a reaction, but it's not super noticeable. But I am going to say that Jacky, you can. She's been squirming in your hands, trying to get out of them. As she sees the rainbow rabbit, she freezes and she just stops as she glares at that thing. And actually, I'll stop it there. Yeah,
Yeah.
she just suddenly freezes and she's not having a fun time.
Oh.
Also,
I mean,
you were not in Jackie's hands. She was just
Ah.
running in front of you. But I imagine you do like stop, like trying to bash at her legs.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I thought you were still holding her. Okay. Yeah.
yeah. And I
Then
mean,
I believe
Jack.
Eli's behind Frankie, right?
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah, try not to trip over her as she just stops.
And
I
no
feel
one
like he like kind of
else.
stumbles a little bit into her because he can't see her, so he kind of bumps into her back.
Yeah. And no one else can see yet what exactly Frankie is reacting to. But
Let me look at my.
yeah, I think, like, the blue light, like, pauses momentarily as Carter turns to look back, having heard Frankie running down the hall. And then uh yeah, that pause catching Rama's attention a little bit. And she turns around and you see just two glowing white eyes illuminated in the darkness.
Yeah,
Uh,
no. Eli, you are going to feel this child just pressing against your legs.
I want to make a character choice that might be a bad decision, but it's a character choice. If I may run it by everyone.
Sure.
Go
Yeah.
ahead.
I feel like upon seeing the eyes, Eli's initial reaction is to kind of yell,
Oh, honestly, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean the others will still be hidden in the darkness unless she has night
Yeah.
vision. But no, I think we rolled stealth well enough that
I have the wrong sheet open. I still have Cece's sheet open instead of Rara's. Okay.
That's valid.
So I'm going to make the
Oh.
character choice that Eli, upon seeing two glowing eyes staring back at them, immediately goes, Ghost!
Frankie most instantly just lifts a hand up like, shut up. Can't reach the mouth, but nah, he gets the idea.
Mhm. And you see those eyes tilt a little as the face they belong to tilts to the side in curiosity. And you hear, "Oh, good, someone finally came. It's not any fun playing hide and seek without any seekers."
Eli
Um,
kind of looks over to the robots and is like, Is this one of you? One of your kind?
I
Frankie
think
just
Jacky, seeing this threat
go ahead.
and seeing how Eli is reacting, will cast heroism on Eli.
Valid.
I'm gonna be
But at this,
honest. I have Harlequinette just is gonna like instantly cast Toll the Dead on if
On
that would
this
be okay.
unfamiliar person.
Yeah, like
yeah, fair enough.
let's connect to the dots. This is someone who is not good.
Alright.
Yeah.
Also, I want you to know, Eli, that as soon as you ask that question, Frankie is hitting the chest like, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up.
But yeah, can I cast heroism on Eli?
Yes. Uh,
Okay.
Hang on. I'm
let me
checking
just.
heroism really quickly.
Yeah, I'm looking it up as well. I don't know.
No,
Oh,
I can
yeah.
read it.
They'll bring
Oh,
it
go
A
up.
ahead.
willing
got it.
creature you yeah. A willing creature you touch is imbued with bravery. Until the spell ends, the creature is immune to being frightened and gains temporary hit points equal to your spellcasting ability modifier, which I don't know what that is.
It would
Hang on.
be.
Charisma, right? So
Yeah.
+2. So
Mhm.
you get +2 hit points at the start of each of your turns. Its turns, the creature I'm touching. When the spell ends, the target loses any remaining temporary hit points from this spell. So you can't be frightened, you are brave, and at each round of your turn, you get +2 HP.
I'm sorry, my first
Alright.
thought was that after they yell, um, Jacky just kind of bops Eli with heroism.
Yeah. That's basically
That's
what she
valid.
did. She just slapped your back and imbued you with heroism.
Slap of be brave. Anyway, I'm
That's
gonna.
Slap
fair.
of go get her, champ.
Yeah.
Well, that's
Frankie is
happening.
currently yeah,
Oh,
go ahead.
I want to give the child I'm just gonna roll the attack for the Toll the Dead. I got
Ooh.
a 20.
It's a
So let me
wisdom.
read it.
I'm looking at Toll the Dead. It's a wisdom saving throw, not an attack roll, right?
Well, it has. Well, I'm using it on the DMV, so I don't. I
I'm
haven't
looking
used it before.
I'm looking at it on the wiki. And the description is
Yeah,
uh
16 on a wisdom saving throw.
yeah, you point at one creature you can see within range. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 1d8 necrotic damage.
Yeah.
So I'll roll a wisdom save. I'm so sorry about your 20. But
Eh. Tragedy.
Tragedy.
let me check I'm on the right sheet. Yes. So that wisdom save is a 3, so it hits if you want to roll the 1d8 damage.
Okay. Slash- I can't type. 1d8. 3.
Yeah, and you see for just a moment those glowing eyes close and there's like a small wince. And she's like, "Oh, I see you're not interested in playing nice. That's fine. I'm not either." Um, and was Franky going to do something before I move on to?
No, not really. Earlier, I was just trying to add on to the joke with well, if Jacky's giving the slap of heroism, then Franky's giving the slap of shut the fuck up.
Nice.
But yeah, no. Franky's going to look back at the eyes, and as soon as she sees them close, she is going to try and book it past Jackie and Harlequinette as fast as she can to the little boy.
Is Jacky gonna try and stop her?
Obviously, child, quit running into danger.
Stop stopping me!
Dex
I'm gonna
contest,
do
then.
strength for this.
Okay.
Strength, if I can. Yes.
If you're...
19!
Wait,
Oh boy.
19 strength.
come on,
In that
girly
case,
pop.
strength or athletics or acrobatics for Franky. I'm gonna say this is a grapple check.
I'm gonna go with acrobatics, since that's what she's better at. No! Franky! Girly! No. You grapple her successfully, and she's just like flailing around, like, let me go, let me go. She's doing this quietly.
Jacky, with her security face lighting up, just hisses, "Let the adults handle this, kid."
Why won't you let me handle it?
Because you could get hurt.
That doesn't matter.
You're gonna get squeezed a bit tighter.
It doesn't matter if I get hurt. It matters a lot more if he dies.
We can handle it.
I can handle it too. Okay, I gotta.
I think Jacky at this point might cast sleep if it's allowed.
I mean,
You
go
can
ahead.
try.
Maybe don't put the child to sleep when we're in the same room as the child murderer. I'm just saying.
That's a good point. Though.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might not want dead weight right now. And I will say, like...
No, she won't cast sleep. She'll just hang on to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, then in that case, go ahead.
No, finish your thing first, because I'm gonna move along.
I was going to say then in that case, then what she's going to do is, out of a fit of rage and frustration and anger, she's going to take out her hand, and you can see some sparks as she slaps her hand back and casts Shocking Grasp. Yeah, she doesn't care if she gets caught in it too.
Oh boy. What has to be rolled for Shocking Grasp?
Make a melee spell attack against the target. So, spell attack bonus. Cool.
Sorry if me sharing the spells is annoying. I'm just trying to be helpful.
No, it
No,
is
that's
helpful.
okay. That's okay.
I'm
That is very
Googling it,
helpful.
so it saves me having to find it.
I have an app open that lets me quickly look up each spell. So
You have advantage on the attack roll if the target is wearing armor made of metal. Which you count an animatronic as having armor made of metal. They have skin made of metal. I would count it.
I would count it.
So, advantage.
Also,
Although
just to let
18,
you
you
know,
might not need it. Yeah.
Yeah, 18.
Yeah. Just to let you know, since this is gonna work, and Jacky is a barbarian, we're about to see a rage pretty soon, I'm sure.
Okay, target takes 1d8 lightning damage. So
Roll 1d8 and then, yeah. 2
points of damage, but hopefully... Wait, no, you can't take reactions until the start of your next turn. So that's fine by Franky.
All right. And with that out of the way, like as Rara finishes talking and says she's not going to play nice, she reaches back and flicks the light switch, and the overhead lights flicker on.
Well, now
So-
everyone can see in full light that Harlequinette is clinging to the ceiling like something out of a horror movie.
Oh, valid. Okay.
And at the far end of the room, you see the boy from the security films, and you see a, well, familiar to only one of you figure, a woman dressed in very bright clothes with rabbit ears on her hood, who is holding very tightly to Carter's hand and sort of keeping him in place.
Disgusting,
I-
disgusting, disgusting. Go ahead.
Can I make the decision that Eli kind of runs at her to try and get the kid away from her?
I think
Bravery.
I think we are going to, before you make any moves against her, we are going to roll initiative.
Useless.
Must
So-
fight.
Eli finally starts doing stuff because of bravery.
Yeah.
I feel like now I have the chance.
Alright.
Maybe.
So, everyone
20.
roll initiative.
14.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh,
I
I
hope
mean,
that was for Rara.
Yeah, that's good for you guys, because that is Rara's roll, not one.
Yeah.
Okay, so, initiative, order,
Franky,
Franky,
Franky got 20.
we
Jacky.
have Jacky,
Harley.
Harlequinette.
Quinn. Rara, and then Eli.
Eli, you can't rush in, unfortunately. You're dead last.
Wait, I
Yeah.
thought I got 5. I rolled a 5.
Yeah!
Franky is spelled with a Y, not an
Oh.
IE at the end. That's okay.
Let me update that.
Jacky is the interchangeable spelling.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Wait, no, never mind. Rara rolled 6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Her modifier is +5, so she could
Okay,
not get less
yeah.
than you.
Ooh.
Um,
Fun.
Mhm. All right. So, yeah, you now have the scene clear. Franky, what would you like
That'll
to
be
do on
great
your
because
turn?
I have danger sense.
First thing that Franky is going to do is that, right after casting Shocking Grasp on Jacky, is going to try and get out of her grasp and go, "Please, just let me fight! Let me do this! There's no point in fighting against me when we both have the same enemy! Let me go!"
Jacky's gonna respond. It is literally against my programming to let a child run into danger.
"Fine, let me change it for you then!" And she's going to try and reach into her socks for her thieves, for her, thieves' tools, and try and find any panel on Jacky to try and modify her.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you have seen her open her chest under her shirt to get out that Razwatch, so quickest way, destroy her shirt, grab the chest open.
Yep, absolutely doing that.
Hey, that's my favorite shirt!
What?
Repeat that?
Since I'm assuming you are tearing the shirt to get access to the chest panel, she's like, hey, that's my favorite shirt!
Well, you could get a new one! And she's going to try and, like, reach her hand in there and feel around, see what she can see to try and modify, Jacky's behavior. Yeah, I know this is a bit of a long turn.
Do you want to roll a straight intelligence check?
Yep. $13.
Yeah, 13. I don't think you're finding anything. It's just like you feel panels and wires, but they all seem pretty secure. and none of it seems to be like circuit boards that might hold code or anything that would get an immediate reaction out of Jacky.
Then I'm very sorry to do this to you, Jacky. But she's going to kind of lick her finger, and she's like, Jacky, I am very sorry. This is going to hurt for a few seconds. And she's going to cast Shocking Grasp into one of the wires inside of Jacky.
Ugh,
Oh,
you're
crap.
really not gonna make it easy for Jacky to be nice to you later.
Well, in her defense, she's trying to fight, and you're not letting her.
For
And she's
good
a little-
reason.
Good reason. But again, this is Franky.
Yeah.
This is going to be your one spell of the turn. This is what you
Yeah,
want to do?
no, that's fair.
Okay.
Yeah, this is what
Uh.
I'm gonna do. I'm very sorry.
Okay, roll that attack at advantage.
This is just so she could get out of 22. Okay.
Yeah, roll that damage.
I'm very sorry, Jacky. Please forgive me.
I think you might get what you want actually, because you hit the wire directly.
Fair enough. 2.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I put
Sorry,
that
I
down.
didn't want to lobotomize you, Jacky.
So you shock her and she drops you. And DM, can Jacky go into rage, please?
Yes.
Rage.
Rage, rage,
That's valid.
rage.
Rage. So
Alrighty.
you see Jacky like spasm, and then like both sides of her face light up. Like even the normally friendly looking one has full red eye. And this is not boding well.
Yeah, not boding well, which is why I'm gonna use my movement once I'm let go to just like run closest to the rabbit.
Mm-hmm. I'll say,
And-
like,
Go ahead.
yeah, I'll say Rara and Carter are like 40 feet away, so you can get within 10 feet in one turn.
Yep, gonna do that.
And,
I'll
yeah,
end my turn there.
unless you have a
might grab
bonus
my knife.
action. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if you'll count grabbing the knife as a bonus action, but if
If it's from hammer space, yeah.
no, she doesn't have one. She's
Oh,
a
right,
human.
she's real kind. That would.
I'm gonna, but I did earlier sketch up how she stores all of her items. So as she's running forward, she dips and reaches underneath her. Actually, what does her costume look like?
It's just
Yeah,
the
no, she's
mask,
going to
pretty much.
She has a mask, but she's also wearing sneakers. I forgot
Mhm.
if she was wearing her jeans or not. But she's going to reach into her shoe, and you watch her pull out her knife as she keeps charging forward. And yeah,
Alright.
I'm gonna end Franky's turn there. Sorry for that being long.
And then
I'll
it's
be right back.
yeah, it's Jacky's turn next, and I'm guessing first thing, bonus action, go into rage.
Yeah, of course. Rage activated.
And then what do you want to do next?
Okay. I need a little reminder. If I make a spell, do I also not get an attack?
Depends on the spell.
You
It
can't
specifies.
A
cast
cantrip?
you can't cast spells while raging.
Okay.
gotcha.
So
Okay,
both
thank you for telling.
both a
I did not know that.
Mm-hmm. I just pulled it up to check how it works. Even though technically I have a barbarian, I don't really know well how it works. But yes. Also, casting a spell is an action unless it specifies otherwise that it's a bonus action or reaction. And making
Okay,
a
thank
melee
you.
attack is similarly an action, so you get one per turn.
Okay, thank you. So Jacky has the reckless attack thing. So she's gonna run to try and punch Rara.
Alright. Remind me Jackie's movement again?
It does not say. She's a pretty tall robot and she's pretty fast, so I don't know. You make the decision. I don't know why it does not have speed on my sheet.
It is
It would probably
probably
be just the standard 30 feet.
yeah. If you don't see speed on your sheet, it is probably because something you had installed on DMV got wiped from your browser history. This has happened to me
Okay.
many a time when a character suddenly has 0 speed. Um,
Okay.
I did say it was 40 feet on VB's turn, but that doesn't let anyone reach Rah first turn. So
If
also
you have
have
a dash
raised weapon.
action, you could
Yep.
dash towards her.
but then if you use
Um.
dash as your action, then you can't do an attack, which is the same problem.
Oh yeah.
hmm.
I might retcon it to 35 feet, which would let you get within melee range, and then I'll just VB, do you want Franky to be within melee range?
I'm gonna say not right now, due to the fact that very logically I want to stay out of her reach until it's my turn.
Okay, so still like 10 feet away.
Yeah, still 10 feet away.
Okay. And then Jacky will run up to be 5 feet away melee range.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Movement worked out. Remind me the attack you're making.
She's just going in with her fists, but also since she's in a rage, the whole claw thing has happened. I'm gonna say a punch to start with, since the claws are basically just dagger, but I'm saying it's something else. So just straight up fist punching.
Alright, so roll an unarmed attack.
For strength and stuff.
Just let me see, your unarmed strike is what it's called.
Yeah, I don't know how to roll that. It don't
Let
show
me
up on my
see.
sheet.
I'm looking it up. It's what? No, that's the damage. I think making unarmed strike. Okay. D20 plus strength plus proficiency.
Okay. The D20 plus strength and then efficiency. So, net. I got a 20, and that I did it twice because I have reckless attack, which means advantage on attacks and strengths.
Well, technically
But it
it's
also means
advantage on
attack.
melee weapon attack, but I will say that your fists are a melee weapon.
Yeah, and also it says nowhere in the description melee weapon on my sheet, so how would I know?
Yeah.
But yeah, I have
I'm not-
advantage on attacks using strengths. Attacks against me also have advantage as well. But I got a 20.
Okay, can you just that was a 20 to hit? Yeah, that hits.
Yes.
So the damage will
Straight
be
in the face.
the damage will be 1 plus your strength modifier. Unless you have a class feature that says otherwise.
Okay. Don't 20s get a crit, or is that natural 20s?
Only natural 20s.
Okay. So 1 plus strength modifier, that would be a 3.
Alright. So you rush forwards and punch.
Wait, in rage, I also have advantage on strength checks and saves. I have melee damage bonus plus 2, so that would mean that's a 5 attack. And I have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. Cool. So 5 hit.
Alright, I will take off those 2 additional hit points. Just for flavor, where are you targeting the punch as you come up on the rainbow
Directly
rabbit?
in the middle of the face. Right in the middle of the face.
Alright.
Get him, girl.
Yeah, so you run across the room and punch the rainbow rabbit straight in the face. She is wearing a mask, and you hear the sound of plastic cracking as your punch connects, and when you pull your fist back, there is a big crack in the middle of the mask. And she is glaring at you. Hey, do you know how long this thing took to make?
I can get t-shirts and crafts. But like she's saying it in a really unhinged way because she is raging. So it's very
Yes.
glitchy, intense.
You kind of cut out in the middle, but maybe that's fitting.
Yes, get him, girl.
Yeah.
As the player, I have a little Jacky flag cheering her on.
Clown on the loose.
Yeah, get him,
Okay.
girl.
Anything else on your turn?
Hmm. Let me see. Is Bardic Inspiration is a bonus action, but I already did Rage, so that's not something I can do.
Oh yeah, you used your action, bonus action, and movement, so I think you're done.
Yeah, I think that's good.
Alright, which leads us to Harlequinette's turn.
Hi, yeah, I want them to use catapult okay, I can choose one object weighing 1 to 5 pounds within range that isn't being worn or carried. The object flies in a straight line up to 90 feet in a direction you choose before falling to the ground, but it can also be used to strike a creature. That creature must make a dexterity saving throw, and according to the DMV, that would be a DC of 11.
Alright, what object are you gonna throw with catapult?
So if I would assume like is there any like spare endo parts or like a staff bot head just lying around?
I mean, yeah, there might be. I'll give you a spare staff butt head lying around.
Yeah, I
So,
want it to be
Valid.
something metal.
so it's a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, and if DMV is right, it should be a DC of 11, which isn't super hard, but I think what Harley is attempting to do is basically just to tell Rara in the face, so hopefully the child can just like book it.
Oh,
So that's a 23 to
Oh my.
dodge.
oh
Um, so
no.
you launch this staff butt head, and Rara sort of, uh, ducks and rolls out of the way, and then springs up with a flourish. And she's like, "You're gonna have to try harder than that. Sorry."
But does she still keep her grip on the kid?
Yeah, she still pulls him along with her.
Damn, rolling with the kid. Okay.
Yeah, Carter is looking a little bit rough for wear. The sheet ghost costume is starting to slip.
Ugh.
Okay. Hold on, I'm now checking to see what else I could do. Do I have? It's a
Let's see
bonus
how many
action. I
times
can
Franky
dash,
has.
disengage, or hide. Do. I think I'll dash closer, like probably within like 10 feet.
Mhm.
Or well, I guess I don't even need to dash for that. That's just regular movement.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think they're gonna move closer, and then they're going to, if it's possible, they're gonna. I can use my cunning action to hide. So next turn I can start with a sneak attack.
Nice. I mean, there's not much place to hide down here.
Good point. Good point.
Mhm.
No, never mind. They just move closer then.
Yeah. I mean, I think sneak attack works as long as you have an ally in close range, which with Jacky there you definitely do.
Okay.
So you're running closer. Anything else?
I don't really have like a lot of things.
Yeah, it'd be like that. Um, let me see. I'm just looking through That makes it Rara's turn, and I am looking through what she has. It's been a little while since I made this sheet.
Rara, no. Ah.
Rara.
You don't even know what she's doing.
I don't, and I don't want to know. Actually, no, I do want to know, just in case.
What level is she anyway?
You don't need to know that.
I don't need. Okay.
It's a mystery.
It's a mystery.
Mhm. Let's see. That's not. Doo-doo-doo. She has some evil things. Let's see. You know what? She is a villain. You guys are attacking her anyway.
We love evil things.
All right. In that case, she is going to cast Crown of Madness on Eli.
Eli,
Eli,
no!
can you make a wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
Me frantically checking heroism to check if there's anything that helps him with that. You are immune to being frightened, if that helps.
The
I
condition
don't
is
think it
is
does.
charmed, not frightened.
Technically.
Fair enough.
Eli,
Oh,
Eli.
that's
No! Eli!
I don't think that's gonna make it. Yeah, I think the check is it's like 10 plus proficiency, right? I know DC is on here somewhere. I just always forget where the fuck it is. Maybe it's not on here because I don't see it. I mean, whatever it is, I don't think 7 beats it. I'm so sorry. So
Eli.
so the effect of Crown of Madness is you will be charmed for the duration, concentration up to 1 minute. While the target is charmed, a twisted crown of jagged iron appears on its head, and a madness glows in its eyes. The charmed target must use its action before moving on each of its turns to make a melee attack against a creature other than itself that you mentally choose. The target can act normally on its turn if you choose no creature, or if none are within its reach. Good news, all of y'all ran across the room, no one's within reach of Eli.
Okay, good.
I do, however. Oh no, wait, melee, never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On subsequent
You
turns.
sounded very eager.
And you can make a wisdom saving throw at the end of each of your turns to try and break it.
Okay.
All
right.
Yeah. So, other than that, I think. Rara's going to, like, scoot back so that she's 15 feet away from all of y'all, or at least 15 feet away instead of 10 feet away. Just get a little breathing room, and is pulling Carter along with her. And that will be her turn.
Alright, so since Eli is like 45 feet away from her, with Crown of Madness, and since no one's in range for me to hit anybody, can I make a ranged attack?
You can take your turn as normal.
Ballin'. I'm gonna use my electrokinetic powers and shoot lightning bolt at Rara, which has a range of 100 feet. Okay, so beginning at first level, you gain the ability to shoot bolts of electricity from your hands. Unlike the spell of the same name, these bolts are smaller and do not automatically hit creatures in their path. Choose a target within 100 feet of you and make a ranged attack using your charisma modifier. On a hit, you deal 2d8, 2d6 lightning damage plus your charisma modifier.
Alright, so roll that attack.
Okie dokie. I'm guessing that would be like a d20 plus charisma?
Yep.
Okie dokie. Oh hell yeah, 21.
Yeah, 21 hits. So that's 2d8 plus charisma modifier of damage. Roll 2d8.
All right, let me see if I can remember which one's a D8. It's like the little diamond one.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 7 and 6. So 7 plus 6 damage is 13.
And then your charisma modifier.
14.
So I will take
Yeah.
off 14 points. Rara definitely like stumbles at that and is you know, that hurt. And then because Crown of Thorns is a concentration spell, she's going to roll a con save to see if she can maintain concentration. Okay, I think a 19 does it.
All right, can I roll for wisdom?
Yes, roll your whiz save.
All right, my whiz. That's not good. That's a 4.
Yep, so the spell is still going.
Why?
Okay.
So I'm gonna stay back so that I don't accidentally smack somebody.
Yeah. She maybe didn't make the best choice of who to target with that spell because it is not super effective so far.
No.
And she had just gotten punched, so I don't think she was paying attention.
Yeah. She's like, this person seemed scared by me. I bet I can get in their head.
And then got blasted.
So I just started blasting.
Is it alright if we take a real quick bathroom break? I gotta
Yeah. We'll take a break here.
All right. I'll be right back.
And we're back. And it is now Franky's turn.
Ah, delightful. So what I'm gonna have Frankie do is I'm gonna have her run towards she's going to try and make her way towards Carter. And since you did mention that he's holding onto her hand, she's going to grab his wrist, raise the knife, and just yell, "Let him go!" and stab it right into her arm.
Oh my
Without,
gosh.
well, more forearm, less arm.
Mhm. Mhm.
And there's a funky little thing that I want to do in case it. Actually, I'm gonna reread this. Tech. Okay, I'm trying to read Searing Smite and how it technically works.
Let's see.
It says the next time you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack during the spell's duration, your weapon flares up. So the main thing that I'm questioning is, can I activate this after I've hit her, or do I have to activate it before I hit?
You could do before or after.
Yeah, honestly, it doesn't matter. Same result. So I'm gonna activate, I'm gonna cast it, and then I'm going to try and stab her.
Oh boy.
I just imagine like violence is the only like, child stabbing right in the leg.
12 does not hit.
God damn it, Frankie.
I think like as Franky grabs her wrist and tries to stab it, but like before the blade connects, she like kicks at Franky's feet and makes them stumble a little. Actually, can I roll perception on Franky since Franky's within melee range? See if Rara recognizes her.
Go right on ahead.
Nope. I selected D instead of R and the autofilled to delete all. Nope, that's not what I want.
Nope. Oopsie daisy.
So that's a 10. I'm gonna say that doesn't work. So
She still has
she's
the mask on.
yeah. Aurора's like, what's with this sassy lost child? But I think she's like, aw, are you two friends? You can come with us if you want.
That doesn't make Franky feel better. But yeah, no. That's about all that she can really do. She tried.
She did try.
Alright.
On to Jacky then.
Jacky! Get
Right,
her ass!
right, right. Okay, so Jacky has a split faceplate going straight down the middle. That faceplate is going to open to show her endoskeleton and her very sharp teeth. She's going to charge Rara, which wouldn't be hard because she's not out of range. And she's going to bite down on Rara's arm that's grasping the child, like straight in there. Really mince it.
Oh gosh.
Bite.
Roll
Bite,
roll an
bite,
attack, I
bite.
guess. Is bite like a feature you have, or is this an unarmed strike? Or is this a
Unarmed
flavored?
strike.
Okay.
No, wait. Flavored dagger, because I have a dagger and her teeth basically are that.
Yeah, I was gonna say with the sharp teeth. So roll a dagger attack.
Yeepee. I got an 18 with my plus power.
Yeah, that hit. Roll the damage for it.
Mince, mince, mince.
Get him, girl! Get him, girl, boss!
Get him! Get him!
I'm cheering you on.
Yes, yes. I gotta check something. Okay.
I can't give you
So-
party inspiration, but I'm cheering.
Okay, so I got a 5, and then with my plus 2 to melee, because it is a melee weapon. 5. That's 7.
Yeah, and she like winces and like you said you're chewing on her arm trying to get her to drop
Like-
her grasp.
Like a shark bite. Just
Ugh,
shark bite her arm
yeah.
with her faceplate wide open.
Yeah. Ooh, she has to roll a con save.
Yippee.
For
Concentration. Yeah, hell yeah. Get him.
2.
Get him, Jacky.
Yeah, so 1, Crown of Madness on Eli drops, and 2, that's such a bad roll, she lets go of Carter's hand
Good.
and sort of pulls her arm back.
You are pulling Jacky along with you. She is latching. Lock that jaw.
Valid. Get him, girly. Get him.
Rara's like, oh, I can't believe they let you around the children.
Oh, honey. I'm in my security mode.
Anything else on Jacky's turn?
Let me check. Oh, I could do Bardic Inspiration since I haven't used a bonus action yet.
Do it, girl.
Hmm.
Do it.
Franky! Bardic Inspiration!
Thank you.
You have a d20 to your rolls.
Oh, I know exactly what I want to use for this.
It's a
Yeah, I know
D20?
exactly what I'm gonna use this for.
Hang
No.
on, let me...
No,
It's a plus D4.
Okay.
D6. D6.
Oh,
That makes
oh,
more
D6.
sense.
Okay. No, it's not a plus D20.
I was like, that
Yeah,
doesn't
no.
sound right.
Yeah,
That'd be
no,
nuts.
D6. Jackie's
Alright.
not that strong at Bardic Inspiration.
Okay. Which makes it Harlequinette's turn.
Yeah, okay, so Harley is going to cast Chill Touch. So I'm going to make an attack roll. I'm just going to use the thing built into the DMV. Okay, that's a 15.
15 hits.
Attack, okay. Then that's going to be a... Okay, on a hit, the target takes 1d8 neurotic damage. 1d8. 6.
6.
And
Okay.
do you think it counts for spells? I have the sneak attack feature. I could add an extra 2d6 on it.
Let's see.
If another enemy of the creature is within 5 feet of it.
Which Jacky sure as fuck is,
Yeah.
considering actively biting.
What about Franky?
Yeah, Franky's right there too.
And Carter.
It says for sneak attack, the attack must use a finesse or ranged weapon. So I don't think spells count.
Okay, that's what the DMV didn't have that in its description, so I wasn't sure. But that makes sense. Okay, so yeah, it just did 6 damage. And I think they're going to move in a little bit closer. I probably just, I don't know. Next turn, do I want to stab her? I have a dagger.
You're
Do
all
it.
piling
Do
all
it.
around her.
I think they're going to actually keep back just in case she does. I don't know. I feel like it's good to have a variety of ranges.
Mm-hmm.
You're perfectly valid. Oh, this is going great
Mm-hmm.
so far.
So far, you're doing
Don't
well,
jinx it.
and Rara is starting to look a little bit disheveled and off her game. You know, she's bleeding from her arm now.
And
Looking
there's now a
worse for the
skeletal
wear.
hand latched onto her neck, probably.
Ooh.
So she'll touch, it creates a ghostly skeletal hand.
Oh man, yeah. She is looking worse for wear.
Oh, she also can't regain hit points until the start of her next. Until the start of my next turn.
Hmm.
We're just
Okay.
ganging up on her.
Let's see.
Get
So that
fucked,
ends
rabbit.
Harlequinette's turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that makes it Rara's turn.
Oh dear.
So, in terms of priorities, the animatronic biting her arm is probably top of the list. And she is going to cast Dissonant Whispers on Jacky. So Jacky, you need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oogie. We beached them. Finally, my luck has truly run out.
No.
Yeah, that doesn't make it. So on a
All my
failed
good luck has cursed me.
on a failed save, it takes 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far as its speed allows away from you. So let me roll that damage. So that's 14 points of psychic damage. And then you have to move away from Rara, not into obviously dangerous ground, which there isn't any obviously dangerous ground here.
Yeah, like
But
he lets out a burst of static that sounds like a very pained scream, releases the bite, which yippee blood everywhere, and then scatters. All
Yee.
fours running away.
Oh man.
Oh.
Oh, for flavor on what Rara did, it's you whisper a discordant melody that only one creature can hear. So like she leaned in beside Jacky's head and like whispered something that was ooh. And then Jacky takes off running. Oh boy.
She starts singing Baby Shark into Jacky's ear. The worst nightmare
At
of
least
any
Ra
daycare.
Ra now has At least Ra Ra has an open wound now.
Mm-hmm.
The real Horace, that Car for Kids song.
And next priority, Carter she's not holding on to him anymore, so she's going to use her movement to chase after him I imagine he didn't get far. He
No,
doesn't
not really.
he doesn't have a sheet or a turn, so he's just sort of against the wall, and she's just going to run over to him.
I
And
thought Franky was still holding onto his wrist, so Franky's nearby.
does Franky want to take an attack of opportunity?
Uh, I thought that only was if she was leaving Franky's range of attack.
I mean, technically she probably is still within it because
But,
Carter
I
is
mean-
also right there.
True. But also, at the same time, I'm not gonna pass this up.
Yeah,
So,
I'll
hang
say, you can take an attack of opportunity, and that success or
Okay,
failure will.
yeah,
We'll
honestly,
see.
I'm gonna do this. So, as you enter Franky's range and you reach out for Carter, Franky is going to make a. I'm going to have her make a. Yep. Make a melee spell attack.
I think it has to be a melee weapon
Or
attack
is it
for attack of
melee?
opportunity.
Hang on, I'm gonna check that.
Me as well. It's a single melee attack.
You use your against. Well, she still has the knife, so get stabbed.
All right.
Get stabbed, idiot.
Roll an attack. Let's see. Before you talk a big
I'm-
game.
13.
13 does not hit. So.
Then in that
No.
case, I'm just going to say that she's doing it much more as a warning. Stay back.
Yeah. And Rara dodges that and, gives Franky a little bit of a berth as she runs back over to Carter and snatches his hand again.
Oh no, you fucking don't. But it's not my turn, so
It is to be Eli's. He's got the bravery.
Eli.
think
Oh, wait.
Do you think they're in
Wait a
range for
second.
me to run at them
Oh.
and tackle her?
Hang on a
Wait,
sec.
what about the Crown of Madness?
Oh,
Has it
hang on.
concentration broke or
That's gone.
something?
Crown of Madness
Yeah,
is
that's gone.
gone. Is heroism also concentration?
Yes.
Heroism was from Jacky, right?
Mm-hmm.
Jacky
Yeah.
just got hit with 14 points of psychic damage. Jacky, you need to roll a con
Wait.
save.
I don't. Is hero concentration?
Yep, I
Wait,
have it
look.
pulled up right now.
It is concentration up to 1 minute.
Oh, okay. So what do I need to make?
A con saving throw.
Con. Ooh. As that is 17.
Yeah, that
Well,
makes it.
wow.
So heroism is still up.
Go girly.
Awesome.
Go
Are
girly
they
pop.
in range for Eli to run at them and try to tackle Rara?
I mean, you said Eli was keeping their distance from everyone and said 45 feet at one point. I don't see them being more than 40, being less than 40 feet away. So what's
Okay. My
what's
speed's
Eli's?
only 30, so I don't think I can.
Yeah,
Alright, so I'm
tackling
not gonna
no,
do that. Let's see. Let's see, we got. Yeah, all my good attacks are like melee, but I guess I will do my trusty lightning bolt again. Here we go. Oh no, that's a 7.
Yeah, that doesn't hit.
Aw. Tragedy.
Tragic. Can I use my movement to like run closer?
Yes.
All right, so I'm gonna move the full 30 feet closer to Rara.
Mm-hmm. So you'll be within 10 feet of her.
Nice.
Get him. Get him.
Get him. And that
Get
gives
'em.
me 2 more HP, I believe. 2 more.
Temporary
call it?
HP, yeah.
Yeah.
Ballin'. Oh. All right. So now I have plus 4 HP. Whoop whoop.
Alright, so it's Franky's turn now.
It's my turn now. And of course, this is You're not gonna believe it, but she's going to do shocking grasp. So, with
Signature move.
apparently that's the move she's going to be using very frequently. Take a shot every single time she's used shocking grasp in this game. I
Slurp.
dare you. But anyway, I'm gonna roll, and then I'm going to see if I want to use the bardic inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I'm gonna use bardic inspiration. See if that'll bump it up. Please.
3.
No,
So
12.
that brings it to a 12. I'm sorry, but that doesn't hit.
Oh no, she's really panicked with Carter being so close. Damn it. That would have been so cool. Franky.
Uh,
But yeah, she tried to cast Shocking Grasp. It didn't work. And I don't think there's going to be much more. But all I will say is that she tries to put herself in between Carter and Rara as she's trying to put on the bravest face she can.
aw. Roll acrobatics.
Sure, I'll do so.
6.
Girly.
Yeah, with that, I think you like make a move to get between Rara and Carter, and Rara sort of sees it coming and pulls Carter closer before you can get in between them.
Oh, no. But underneath the mask, she is, like, baring her teeth. She's trying to be very scary looking.
Aww.
But yeah, Frankie can't do much beyond that.
Mm.
Girly. Girly pop. Alright.
I
that's-
think seeing this, Rara's like, wow, you really care about your little friend, don't you?
Frankie's not going to answer against that. I don't have any snarky remark.
Franky is in stabbing mode.
Valid.
She's trying to fight, she's trying to resist how twisted her gut feels. How many knots she has inside of her.
Oh.
Aww.
Yeah. But yeah, end of her turn.
On to Jacky then.
Okay, can Jacky try and run back and tackle Rara?
Yeah, I think so.
Yes. What do I roll for that? Athletics?
Yeah, athletics sounds about right.
Yippee! Yippee! Net 20 plus 4.
Oh
Yippee!
gosh.
He's tackling her like a wild animal. Yippee!
Thank you, Jacky.
Yeah.
Yippee!
I'm gonna
Gnarly!
say with the nat 20, you do tackle Rara and have her effectively grappled. I'm gonna roll I want to roll something to see if she keeps a hold of Carter's hand or loses it again. What do you guys think?
4.
Strength save, dex save,
Strength.
con save.
I feel like that would be a strength save. I don't know.
Yeah, strength save sounds about right and isn't horribly overpowered. So,
Honestly valid.
oh, 19. She rolled really well though. So she does
Ooh.
keep hold of Carter's hand, and Jacky, as you tackle her to the floor, Carter kind of gets pulled along with the two of you as well.
Oh, poor Carter's just being like thrown around like a rag doll.
Yeah, he's
I'm
like,
sorry,
oh,
Carter.
does yeah. I was gonna say does Franky say that, but you have plenty of reason to know Carter's name, so
Yeah, no. She's going to kind of cry that out a little.
Aw.
Can I do an attack, or did that count as my action?
I'm gonna say that counts as you grappling her. So she is. So that counts as your action, but you have her prone and grappled.
Hmm. I'm gonna use my second bardic inspiration on Franky again. Last one I have.
Okay, thank you, Jacky, for your contribution.
I think both times the bardic inspiration has happened, you hear like some sort of theme start playing, but you're not familiar with it. It's very inspiring though.
I'm just picturing the daycare music.
Daycare music, but intense remix.
bum.
Wait, I have the perfect one. No, I have the perfect one. There's a daycare remix that I really like. Let me grab it.
I don't know how
Okay.
to beatbox,
And that's
so I can't make it sound epic, but go ahead.
that's all of Jacky's turn, right?
Thank you,
Uh.
Jacky. I hope this time the bardic inspiration actually helps.
On
Okay,
to Harlequinette's
Here,
turn.
this is the one. It's a really good remix, and I think of it as Jacky's theme specifically.
Slay.
We'll listen to it later.
Yeah.
Yippee.
So Harlequinette, right now, okay, since she's prone, how would an attack roll, if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature, would have advantage. So I think I kind of want to really layer on some stuff if it works out. So I think what Harley will do is, okay, since Doll is able to flavor a dagger as teeth, can I flavor the dagger as their fingers get sharper?
Hell yeah!
So they're gonna, since she's still within like just range of the regular movement, they're gonna go up within 5 feet and they're gonna do a dagger attack. But could I also make it a sneak attack now?
I
Since
mean,
it
you
will.
sure can.
Hold on, let me see what all that would.
So you get advantage on the roll from her being prone, and
And then
then
extra damage if it hits.
yeah.
Extra, yeah, on attack. So yeah, yeah, I'm gonna try to. I'm going to make her world hurt. Okay, I'm just gonna roll attack on the DMV.
Mhm.
Okay, first one was an 8. Second one, 21.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
Okay.
And you can add the 1d6 for sneak attack.
Okay, so I'm
Get
gonna. So first, okay, gonna just roll on the DMV again. Okay, that's 5 damage, and then that would be plus. Hold on, sorry. I had to keep going through bad tabs. Okay, so that's 2d6 slash R. 2d6. Okay, 7 plus 5.
7 plus 5, so 12 total.
12 total damage. And they just like come up and she's basically being weighed down by Jacky. Basically Harlequinette just like speed walks over, goes around to the other side that Jacky isn't kind of blocking the way up, and then I just imagine they just slash down on her arm that is holding the child's wrist still.
Ooh. Yeah, if it's the child holding arm for such a hit, I'll roll her a con save to see if she keeps her grip.
Yeah, got hit
Get 'em.
twice in that arm.
Yeah. 14. I don't know what I'm rolling against. I feel like 14 is enough that like her grip loosens a little bit, but she manages to keep hold on Carter.
She's just refusing to let go with this one kid.
Mhm.
That's so true. That's valid, but Rara, let go, let go, let go, let go.
Rah-rah!
Rara.
She like glares up at Harlequinette.
Harlequinette just waves, but with the fingers that are now slightly red.
Mhm. uh and anything else before Rara's turn?
I don't think I really have any. I used my movement. I used an action. My bonus action isn't really applicable.
Mm-hmm.
So I might have them move back just a little bit with the remaining movement they have, since that would have been
Yeah. They
15, so I might move back an R5 or 10.
Yeah, I don't think you'll provoke an opportunity attack given how wait, let me see. Does either prone or grappled prevent opportunity attacks? I feel like grappled you can't make attacks. Let me check.
Your movement becomes 0, I think, so
Yeah, your movement is 0. Nothing about attacks. Prone, they have disadvantage on attack rolls. So I will do an attack of opportunity if that's okay.
that's fine. I want bloodshed.
Yee.
Get him.
Uh So she sort of reaches into her pocket and pulls out a knife and tries to slash at Harlequinette's ankles with it. Let's see. Does a 16 hit?
Oh, yes, it does.
Alright.
Wait, do they have any reactions?
Oh wait, it's disadvantage. I have to roll again.
Oh yeah.
Ah. Come on, Rara.
Come on.
Mess
Eat
up.
shit and die.
Yeah!
Yeah, does a 9 hit? I'm
Die.
guessing not.
It's just like Harlequinette's moving their leg and she tries to swipe and it just whiffs completely and they just stare at her like she's stupid.
And then it is Rara's turn. And she is looking pretty rough. She's got a couple of bleeding wounds. She's being pinned down by an animatronic. She's surrounded by enemies.
But my god, she's still grabbing onto that child.
Yup.
The world's most determined child abductor.
Mm-hmm. So I
Her
think
life
she.
doesn't matter. All that matters is that the child ends up dead, I guess.
Well, she like looks around and
Well-
she's like, wow, you guys are all so worried for this kid, aren't you?
Shut up! Die!
Please kill
Oh,
Odin.
I'm not planning on dying today. Why don't we make a deal? Everyone can walk away from this. And she's gonna sort of pull against Carter's arm to get him closer and hold her knife that she just took out up against his side. Be like, I'm willing to let the kid go if you'll let me go. Doesn't that sound like a fair trade?
Kid
What-
first.
Kid first, yeah. I think at the same time they both just say kid first.
Oh. It's not Franky's turn. She can't do shit, but she's not gonna agree or disagree.
Well, what assurance do I have that if I let him go, you're not just going to keep hitting me?
I feel like Eli, at their distance, is like, I can hold him back. Just let the damn kid go, please.
Jacky
Let
also
me up
says,
first.
Jacky's gonna grab the hand that's holding on the Carter, but move her way off of Rara.
Wait, couldn't Jack hold on, wait, Harlequinette could grab Carter.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not moving then.
Yeah, Harlequinette could come around and grab Carter. So basically so if he grabs Carter, could he just do a strength check to see if he could just pull Carter out of the grasp, or would that hurt Carter?
I would say you are going to have to do a strength contest, and there is a good chance that even if you pull Carter away, he will get cut.
We have plenty of first aid
Yeah,
stations
I
around
just immediately
here.
forgot she's holding the knife to his throat, right? Or side.
Yeah,
Side.
I said side. It might be
But
throat,
also there's
honestly.
I am very tempted to have Franky do a fucked up thing.
What?
So you're not gonna fucking believe it, but she's gonna cast Shock and Grasp again.
Tase everyone.
She's gonna try it one more time, and can I try it one more time?
Yeah, sure. I'd
But
say we're
that
sort of
will-
out of turn order here. We're in a negotiating stage.
Yeah, Franky's not negotiating on this. This is her best friend, and there's no way she's going to let this murderer make a deal with these robots. So, +5. Franky, please. Franky, please. Your friend's life is
Franky,
on the line.
please.
Yeah!
Yeah!
43.
That
Actually, I'm
hits.
just for. Oh, I was going to say just for insurance. I was going to add the Bardic Inspiration.
Oop.
But that's okay.
You can add that to your damage.
No, you can't.
I'll do.
You can add it to any
Oh.
d20 roll, not damage.
No, let's save it
Oh,
in
okay.
case something else goes awry.
But yeah! Shocking Grasp!
Shocking Grasp.
2 again. Franky, can you roll more damage than a 2?
She's under a lot of pressure, okay?
She is.
So, Franky runs in and casts Shocking Grasp on.
Oh no, she
Ra-
was already there. She
Oh,
was
wait, she
still
was
holding
already
on
there.
to Carter's hand. She's been holding on to him this entire time.
Oh man.
But yeah, as soon as the knife gets pressed up and all of the adults are talking, she just grabs the knife hand, casts Shocking Grasp, and tries to pull it away from Carter, as she, while at the same time trying to pull Carter away from her.
Okay, so that would be, I think, a strength contest or athletics contest.
You should at that.
Could we do a help in this situation?
Jacky can help.
Jacky, help me. Jacky!
Okay.
Okay. I will help. How do I help?
I think just giving the help action lets Franky roll at advantage.
I give you help.
Okay.
I help you.
You know
Can-
what? You know what I'm gonna do for this? I'm going to roll with advantage, and then to the highest dice, I'm going to add Bardic Inspiration. If I'm
Cool.
allowed to do that.
You
Yeah.
gotta beat a 21.
You can stack advantage and Bardic Inspiration.
11, and then Franky, please.
No.
Okay,
Yeah.
plus
Add to the
Bardic
11.
Inspiration. So let's. Is the 21 for strength?
Yeah, that is well, athletics. That is Rara's athletics roll to keep hold. So even with your Bardic Inspiration, I don't think you can beat that.
Yeah, there's no way I'm going to be able to beat that, even with Bardic Inspiration. You know what? I'm going
Can
to use it
Jacky
anyway,
bite?
just to get a better.
Wait. Oh, sorry. I just realized some things that Harlequinette can do.
I was going to say that I was going to add. Okay, quickly to finish. I'm gonna add Bardic Inspiration, but that's purely so I can get a better result than what an 11 would give me. Okay, so that's a 16.
Okay.
Just so I have a better result than what I would get if I had an 11.
Yeah, less abject failure. MJ.
Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. This is just something for. Well, finish this little tug of war thing.
Okay. So yeah, Franky tries to pull Rara's hand away, but she fights back against that tug and keeps her hand in place. And was like, oh, if you don't want to bargain, we can all walk away from this unhappy. And I think like as she's pulling against Franky's hands, cuts Carter a little bit. Not enough to seriously hurt, but there is now a tear in the ghost costume with a little bit of black ink around the edges.
Oh, you're so happy Franky can't rage.
You are. Jacky is currently raging. That was a stupid move.
To
Back
Franky or
into
to
turn
Laura?
order.
Both. Okay.
I'm gonna guess we're back into turn order then, back into combat.
Hmm.
Is
Oh
that
God.
accurate or?
Well, I was.
Yeah.
Yeah, that works. So I was wondering
also
how
works
I
for me.
kind of want to castle you.
Hey, Since Jacky has her grappled, can Jacky bite into the exact bite from before again? Really weaken
Hang
that
on.
arm that's holding onto the kid?
It was Rara's turn. So I think it's Eli's
Ah.
turn now.
Go get him,
Okay,
Eli.
so this
I
is
thought it was
something that I
Franky's because Franky had done something.
Yeah, but that was while we were outside of turn
Okay,
order.
fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Now that we're back into
Alright.
everyone's fighting each other, we'll go back to the initiative order.
Okay, so Eli is still like 10 feet away, but I have a couple different options. So Eli's karmic path for the electrokinetic class is mixed. So they have righteous shockwave at 3rd level. I just forgot to put in their thing because I have to manually do it and I didn't want to do it, but I got to edit it. So it says at the cost of 3 battery core points, as an action, you can fire an electromagnetic shockwave that is 5 feet wide and travels in a straight line for 30 feet. Creatures caught in the blast must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or float 5 feet in the air, unable to take any action until the end of the turn, where they must make another dexterity saving throw or fall prone. As a reaction, you can use shockwave to deflect incoming missiles away from you with a successful dexterity throw.
I would say you can try it. There is no way you can direct this that doesn't catch every single person in it. So if you're going to catch Rara,
Right.
you are going to catch everyone else as well. Maybe not Harlequinette. Harlequinette backed off, but you are going to catch Jacky and Franky.
Alright, I think I'm just gonna stick with my lightning bolt for the 1000th time.
If it ain't broke, don't
Eli
fix
cast
it.
Eli cast lightning bolt yet again. Please God, Eli. Oh hell yeah, nat 20 once more.
Oh,
Crit, crit, crit.
And
Ooh.
that's
since
double
Eli has a
damage.
good and Eli has a righteous shot, which means beginning when you take this path at 2nd level, your lightning bolts increase in efficiency. When you successfully hit a target, if the roll was a critical hit, the bolt automatically chains to a nearby enemy of your choice if it was in 10 feet of the first target. But then again, that does not really affect anyone here, does it?
You've only got the one enemy unless you want to do friendly fire.
No, I would not like to do friendly fire.
We already
But
had enough
nat
friendly fire
20 on
between
the
Frank
hit.
and Jacky. But yeah, nat 20.
Or
Love
21
it.
with the charisma thingy. So that is 2d8. Come hither.
Mm.
Come here.
And roll. 2 and 5, so that plus charisma, so that's 3 and 5, 8 damage.
Oh, yeah, that hit knocks her out. Her hand goes
Good.
limp and she lets go of Carter.
So the lightning bolt comes down, zaps her cartoonishly, and then she just is KO'd.
Oh no.
Mm.
Okay. Yeah, no, as soon as the grasp falls, Frankie is going to very quickly grab that hand and pull Carter far, far, far away.
Yeah, and no complaints for him. He is eager to run out of there.
Yeah. She's going to run him all the way back to the storage. So y'all can do whatever you want with Rainbow Rabbit.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think to give Zen a chance to get Rainbow Rabbit feasibly out of there, Jacky, the currently unstable one, will be the one to hold on to her while everyone's dealing with this.
That's valid.
So yeah, Jacky is like
Uh.
sparking wildly now, but she's getting up and holding the rabbit very tightly.
Can I say, like, Harlequinette leans in to, like, look at Rara's mask, and I feel like the natural instinct would be to unmask her, but that would remove a lot of, plot, wouldn't
Yeah.
it?
Yeah, this
We
kind
can
of
Yeah.
fucks
say
up my
that
plans.
We can say Quinn tries, and then Jacky bites at them because she's so feral right now.
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
when like it moves close and like tilts his head, leans in, is looking at the mask, and then slowly starts reaching for it.
And then Jacky snaps at him.
And, like they
Like,
pull their hand back
tries
very
to-
quickly and like just straighten up and look at her like with offense, and then it turns like to worry. Oh, you're not doing too good. I
Yeah,
think
like
what we're
her.
gonna do is cast sleep on Jacky.
Does
Mandatory
that
nap
work?
time.
Yeah. But how does that work? Does it work?
I think that's just an so hold on. Wait, how does that?
I think like
I got it right
is
here.
the question, can the animatronic sleep? Which
They
Yeah,
don't
that's
certainly
the
have like a
question.
sleep mode unless we want to like borrow from the Warforged.
like I would say the animatronics are able to sleep just for fun.
Yeah.
They're like
Yeah, but
people.
like. Yeah, Jacky's definitely not doing so hot though. She's sparking, her face plates are like twitching, having a hard time closing.
So,
Getting zapped directly on the inside of your wiring does that to a girl.
Eli, meanwhile, is like recovering, and they slump against the wall and kind of slide to the floor, like. I wasn't built. I wasn't built for this.
It's okay, you still did amazing.
Was that in character or out of character?
I don't know, you tell me.
I think
we roll for
Franky's
the
out of the
sleep.
room, so
Yeah, no, this is me as a player commentating.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. So the sleep, I'm a little bit confused. I think it might just be like a DC 13 thing.
it's you I think you roll a certain number of dice, and that is the number of hit points of creatures you can affect. So it's like if you roll 30, you could put to sleep 3 characters that had 10 hit points or 1 character that had 30 hit points.
Oh, so the person I'm casting it on doesn't have to like do any saves?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay, then I guess I'm just gonna roll the thingamabobbers. Sometimes the way D&D spells works confuse me just a little bit.
Sleep is a weird one. Because
It
it's
is.
usually
5d8,
either an
okay,
attack or a
fine.
saving throw, and this is neither.
It's just like when it just wants Jacky to rest. It's 24.
I mean,
Does that?
does it mean current hit points or max hit points? Because if it's current, then yeah. If it's max, then no.
It is current hit points.
Okay, she's conked out. She's collapsed with the rabbit under her.
Yeah. I just want you to under her. Yeah. Harlequinette was going to reach out to catch her, but then realized that the rabbit would break the fall, so he just
Hey!
lets them
Rabbit
slump to the
take it.
ground, and then like bends down, pats her head, and I wish I had like healing hands or something. I don't think I do. They can't. Yeah, they no healing,
Ooh.
sadly. They do have a lollipop they could stick in her mouth to heal 1 point of damage.
I don't think that'll help much.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna do that. But they wish they had something to help. So I think what they do is, if we're kind of switching back to more of the cartoony physics here, can they just under one arm, like, heft up Jacky and under the other heft up Prara?
Sure.
Damn.
It's like, you can clearly tell they're struggling with this. They are not that strong. So they're really, like, bent over and slightly shaky.
Hey, do you want to roll a strength save?
Sure.
Or a strength check or athletics check, just to see if you can do this?
Strength, that's okay, that will just be 1, 20 plus 1. 11.
Nope. I'm gonna
So you
say
fall over.
you
All
can
three go on the floor.
you can carry one at a time.
I think they prioritize Jack. Is Eli still in the room?
Yes, Eli's still here.
I think Harlequinette looks over and says, "Can you pick up the crazy rabbit?"
On it. And I'll do a strength check to see if they can pick up the rabbit. And boo boo. 18.
Yeah, I'd say you can.
Good
They
job.
kind of hoist her up. Hoist her up.
Hooray!
Yay!
So it's kind of
So,
like I
where are
can
you
just only
carrying them?
imagine them like standing there silently for a second, holding two beaten and bloodied people and just staring at each other. I don't know how to report this.
Good
To the
point.
police, maybe?
That's a plan. Here, let's just. They look down at Jacky and then look over at Ra Ra. Let's get to a security room and get those kids.
Right. Right, kids first. Kids first.
Kids first. First aid. Contact authorities. We can tie up the rabbit for now. And like, I feel like they would. Like, you know what? They have Mage Hand. They use that, and it like kind of like floats out and is holding a rope. Tie up the rabbit, please. I
Right.
just toss the rope at Eli.
Eli
Uh,
begins tying her up to kind of like keep her from doing anything.
I'd say roll survival to see how good those knots are.
All right. I
I
have
thought
a
tying
plus
somebody up was sleight
3
of
and so
hand. Oh well,
What?
survival. I thought
I
tying somebody up was sleight of hand, but okay,
I didn't
survival.
know there was an established stat for it.
For how many times I've looked it up, it tended to come up as sleight of hand. But
I
I
would
guess
think.
survival also works.
either way, I got pretty good modifiers for it, so I'll roll for survival.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm proficient in it. Oh, that's a nat 1.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
The worst tying anyone's ever seen, but
Damn it,
Harlequinette
Eli.
has already left the room. They can't judge you. I think you know how Rama's going to escape now.
Thank you, dice.
Thank you, dice.
So like
One
you get the
bad
rope
roll.
you get the rope around her and like sort of tied up in a few places. Uh you know, she's still unconscious, so it doesn't matter that much. You figure. Um I want to see what well, I want to see a couple of things. Okay, where are you guys carrying Jacky and Rara?
First, I guess just to, I assume the children would have gone back to like the parts and service main room.
Yeah, that's where they
So
are
Harley
currently.
Quinnette's gonna backtrack to them and hopefully collect them, and then go on to a security room closer to a more populated part of the Plex, but not like within view of the guests. I don't want guests seeing this yet,
Yeah.
or at all, really.
So before that, I do want to know, Franky running off with, Carter. I'm curious about how that went. Uh,
So, okay, go ahead.
can I roll perception or insight to see if Carter recognizes Franky?
Roll insight.
Okay.
I'm gonna say insight.
I do not have a sheet for Carter, so everything's just
That's
flat.
fine.
Yeah, 14.
14. There's something vaguely familiar, but the mask is kind of covering that feeling a little bit, so.
Yeah.
God damn it. Okay, I'm back. So, there's an air of familiarity as he's being pulled, but the mask is kind of covering it. But yeah, Franky just kind of pulls Carter to the maintenance room and is just kind of holding him like, "Oh my gosh, are you okay? Are you okay? I hope you're not too badly hurt. Are you okay?"
And he's like, I'm fine. Sorry, do I know you?
Uh, uh she's kind of freezing up at that because she really, really wants to say yes. But as she goes to say, yeah, she very quickly realizes the mistake of this and realizes that she can't give him a name that he will recognize. She only knows the name Franky. And so as she stands there trying to tell him, she's kind of like stuttering. Actually, will you allow me to do a wisdom save here?
Sure.
Because cool. We're gonna see how badly she fucks this up. Yeah, her mind is going completely blank as she keeps looking at Carter and goes, I and eventually she sighs. I used to be an old friend, but you might not recognize me now. I've changed a lot. She takes the mask off to reveal that, yeah, she looks really different. Not anybody that he fully recognizes.
Hmm.
But
I
I feel
think
like 14, that still lingers about. Like, you seem familiar, but
yeah.
weird.
I think he like takes a second to like look at her face and be like, "Hmm, I definitely know you from somewhere. I just can't remember where."
Frankie keeps looking at him, and she's on the verge of tears as there's a lot of things that are flooding inside of her. There's the anger and the rage from seeing Rara. There's the uh, sadness from seeing Carter hurt. And then there's also the frustration of her blanking so hard on who she is. But right now, she just kind of looks at Carter, takes a deep breath in, and goes, you know what? Can we go back to this topic later? I can't think right now.
Uh, yeah, he nods and he's like, "Are you okay?"
To be really honest with you, I don't think you would believe me if I said no.
Wait, saying no to being okay when she's very obviously upset. Did you?
Yes.
Of course he would believe that she's not okay.
Yeah. If she were to say no to be not being okay.
Okay.
Well, yeah, if she were to say no, I'm not okay, then
Hmm.
I don't think Carter would believe her seeing her face.
Yeah. And
If
he's
you
like,
go ahead.
uh, well, uh, thank you for coming to save me.
Yeah, no problem, no problem. Here, let me get that for you. And she kind of like reaches out a finger to touch where he was cut and casts mending. It'll take a minute, but as she's kind of mending the cloth, she's like, what happened? Why were you with her?"
Uh, and he's like, I mean, I was at Archie Golf and she was sort of tucked away in the bushes. I've never seen her at the Partyplex before, so I was curious what she was doing there. And then she said she was a special character for Halloween and she would take me to all the blessed places for candy, but then she wouldn't let me go.
Frankie is just going to be even more mad, and she's just more mad at Rara than at him, but like, yeah, no, that's a feeling of like being stabbed in the gut and the knife being twisted as she hears that. But she looks at Carter and is like, "Okay, next time they say there's a special character, please don't follow them."
Yeah, I won't do that again.
Thank you. Okay. Okay.
Uh,
Let's start getting you back to your parents, okay?
yeah. Uh, I'm also just thinking this is the room where Franky dropped his shoes, so he's gonna stop to put his other shoe back on.
Yeah, go ahead and do that.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think
And-
Harlequinette comes
yeah.
out from the tunnels holding Jacky. All right, children, let's get to a security office and get you back to your parents.
As soon as Frankie notices Harlequinette's back, she's like, "Oh shit!" and puts her mask back on. So there's a brief moment where Harlequinette can see Frankie without her mask.
Thank God Harlequinette never saw her without. Well, never saw her anyway.
That's valid, but either way, you can still see that she's incredibly upset, and there's tears all over running down her cheeks.
They feel bad for her, but right now it's feel like they literally have their hands full.
No, that's valid. That's valid.
I'm assuming Eli's still holding Rara, right?
Yeah, I wanna see if Rara can slip out of Eli's grasp while Eli is back there alone with her, if that's cool.
Cool. What would that be?
I'm figuring that out. I'm gonna say like Eli is starting to carry Rara back to the room. Can you roll an intelligence saving throw?
Oh, my intelligence is high. Let me do it.
Hmm.
Oh, 7.
Oh boy! Yeah, that doesn't
The
make
dice
it.
really want Rara to escape.
Clearly.
Thank you, Dice, for helping my plot.
No problem.
So,
Kitty is
okay, that's
talking to me.
one.
Hello, kitty, kitty.
So, you get the faintest warning of Rara, like, stiffening slightly before she casts Mind Sliver, a disorienting spike of psychic energy races through your mind. And can we say that maybe this startles you enough to drop her?
Yeah.
Mhm.
And then the nat one on those ropes.
Yeah, those ropes fall apart real fast. So Rara hits the ground and sort of rolls back onto her feet. And then she looks at Eli and winks and turns invisible.
Eli yelps from the sudden mental blast they just got, and then just kind of stands there as this woman just vanishes. And they're just like,
I think you hear her say, "That was fun. Let's play again sometime." And then one of the doors she was heading towards opens and closes. You don't see anything, but there she goes.
Eli bolts out of there like, that's a goddamn ghost, I'm out of here.
That's
Eli, you
valid.
might be getting fired from your job day one.
It's okay. I won't tell.
Hmm. So Eli is running, I assume, towards parts and service.
They run, but then they like kind of slow to more of just like a little jog, like nothing's happened, nothing's happened.
Eli, where's the murderer?
Is that in
Frankie's not gonna
character?
ask, but no, Frankie isn't going to ask that. She's not worried about Rara right now.
And
Not
thank
that much.
goodness Harlequinette has their back turned to the tunnel entrance, so they're just focused on the children. I think they've kind of like very awkwardly like slung Jacky kind of over one shoulder and is now using their other free hand to like try and like shuffle the children to the nearest elevator to get out of there. They're gonna come up in Razzie's room since presumably that's empty and the curtain would be closed and things.
Are they gonna leave
Yeah.
Jacky in parts and service, or are they just gonna lug her?
No, they have her
Her
like very
unconscious
awkwardly
body.
slung over their shoulders like a sack of potatoes.
They don't even think about leaving her in parts and service, where robots get fixed.
Actually,
I
wait, hold
mean-
on. That's such a good face.
Yeah, she's gonna
actually-
need to come back here. Considering
Actually,
she got
and
her
also
insides
just because,
messed with.
yeah, okay. So I think actually they leave her there and they send an alert to Ajax to fix her.
Oh, I was going to say Franky's here. She's kind of versed with animatronics, and she's the one who fucked her up. So I don't, I don't think Franky would herself try to do that. But like, actually, I'm gonna flip a coin.
Give you
Doll,
a really cool watch.
doll. Ah, you know what?
What?
That's a very convincing argument. Okay, never mind. I'm not flipping a coin. So she looks at Jacky and just kind of goes up, opens up the chest, and has a proper look inside. She's still wearing the goggles, so she still has dark vision,
Yeah,
but she's
yeah,
taking a
like
peek inside. Go ahead.
a few of her wires are completely singed.
Uh, she's going to kind of wipe the tears away, take her goggles off quickly, wipe them off because they were getting foggy, put them back on. Take out her thieves' tools because, from what I believe, she can tinker using thieves' tools. Believe so.
I mean,
But just environmentally, there's probably a bunch of tools
Oh,
right
wait.
there.
yeah, there sure are.
Also, that. Okay, never mind.
yeah.
She's going to take a look inside, and then she's going to take a quick look at the floor because that's where the tools were described to be when
Well,
we last checked the room.
Some of them. There are multiple
of them.
workbenches here. One
Ah.
workbench had tools knocked down.
That's fair. Franky's going to. I don't know much about engineering here, so I'm just gonna say that Franky takes a look into the benches, takes everything that she needs, and just kind of starts very quietly sobbing as she fixes up some of Jacky's insides. She's also going to use mending for certain parts.
Yeah, I think
If-
while that's happening, Harlequinette would let's say that there's like a first aid station, near all the industrial machinery.
hmm
So they
Absolutely.
take Carter over there to like do a check and maybe like put some ointment on that cut and things.
I have an idea for a little moment. Can Eli kind of detect that maybe Frankie's a little bit off?
Yeah, I'd say that's pretty obvious. You don't even have
Okay,
to
so no
roll.
roll? Okay.
It's really
So-
obvious.
Eli's
Go
gonna
ahead.
like awkwardly shuffle a little bit towards her, lean on the table to look a little bit more casual, and then just sort of lean in and be like, "You all right, love?"
Frankie did that, instantly furrows her brows, looks up at him briefly, and goes, Do you think I look fine, love?
Right, right. Crazy murderer lady. Um, I guess what I mean is that you're a little bit quieter than normal, and y- Eli kind of cuts himself off and more just sits up straight against the table, though they're still kind of leaning on it.
It's really frustrating. I'll talk about this more once we're out of the storage unit.
Right, right. Well, take your time. If you need me, I'm right here.
While you're there, can you pass me the screwdriver?
Of course. And they hand her the screwdriver, and they hand her the screwdriver.
Yeah, she's going to keep repairing Jacky, and it takes her about a few minutes before she just kind of closes the front, the chest, pulls the shirt down, uh, and just kind of goes, Yeah, she should be functional. Okay. And she reaches her hand out for Carter. Let's go.
Yeah, Harlequinette follows along with the children and directs them to a security room. Where I feel like they would have used the Res Watch to page a couple workers, so I assume like the parents would be there as well.
Yeah.
Oh, valid. That's a good idea.
Hmm. Sounds about right. So yeah, a couple of other human security guards are in the room, and Carter's parents are there, and they are, very happy to see their son again. I think After a moment, Carter's going to pull out of Franky's hands and go run over to his parents.
That's valid. Franky's not gonna stop him.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, I think one of the security guards approaches Harlequinette and is like, so where'd you find him? What happened?
Well, we can now say that there's a mad woman running around in a rabbit costume.
What?
Harlequinette leans in and it's like uncomfortably close to this random guard's face. There is a woman dressed as a rabbit running around trying to abduct children. How did this happen?
How did this happen? That's very concerning. I. Oh
We
dear.
need better security, they say. And they're like, they really are blaming the guards right now. So it's like, job number one, keeping everyone in the plex safe. Job number one, failed.
Like, we need human staff. They managed to take out one of the clowns.
Nah. It's true.
It's true. It's just like Harlequinette right now is just very angry and doesn't really have like a target for that anger other than Rara, and they don't think it would be good PR if they murdered her in cold blood. Yeah.
It'd be good for everyone, but not the perception of the flesh.
What?
Yeah, so
That was.
they're thieving right now, but they choose mercy on this random guard and ease up and get, stand up and kind of just basically walk away and say, I want increased security from now on.
And the guard's like, yeah, I think we can get that approved. And starts talking to one of the other guards about like, what they're going to need to do. Like, okay, we're going to need to increase our hiring efforts and have more people assigned per each shift. Uh, maybe we can talk about getting some more cameras installed. Just sort of like trying to plan out next steps.
Yep.
So true, so true.
Uh,
I
Frankie's not
realize
gonna do
also
anything.
Harlequinette would still have blood like slightly stained on their fingers,
oh my
and their fingers are white, so that slight red tint would show.
Yeah.
They probably have it like tucked to their chest and like closed in a fist to where like as they were walking, like no one could see it, but they had gestured to the guard so the guard could see some red on their fingers.
Yeah, the guard is really nervous. And I think a different guard asks, so where is this rabbit woman now? Did you manage to detain her or do we know her whereabouts?
I believe she is still tied up with Eli, the newest employee.
Eli stiffens at this and is kind of glances around and
Wait,
Well,
yeah,
no,
Harlequinette
I
suddenly
mean-
stiffens and slowly looks towards Eli because they realize Eli had followed them, but he's not carrying the rabbit. Like, Eli, I'm afraid that you are now being stared down with, like, intense anger. Like, their smile is still plastered on their face, but their eyes have, like, little glowing pupils now staring into your soul.
Yeah,
Eli
they left.
Eli visibly shrinks and it's like
Rara got away, and Jacky's still down there unconscious.
well,
Oh.
I had her and but she woke up and I was attacked and she vanished.
Harlequinette stares for a second and then is immediately off going to check on Jacky because nope, not leaving anyone unconscious when the rabbit is on the loose again.
Can't let his fellow clown get hurt.
That's
You-
valid.
Mhm.
Frankie is giving also Eli a bit of a glare, but it's a little bit weakened by the fact that she's still relatively upset.
Eli is just kind of slinks into the shadows of the room, just like don't look at me, please.
He gets a
Poor
very
Eli.
disappointed. He gets a very disappointed and sad head shake before she rolls her eyes off of him.
Anyway,
New hires, am I right?
What'd you say?
New hires, am I right?
The security guard looks down at Franky and is like, "Who are you, kid?"
No, but you need to know.
And I think Carter's like, she's my friend. She helped find me.
Yeah. That's all you're gonna know.
And the guard, like, sort of.
You could use your watch as like proof that you've been cleared by the clowns.
Yeah. But yeah, sure, I'll do that. And she's like, and you know, one of your security has allowed me. And she kind of pulls down her sleeve to reveal the Jacky watch.
And the security guard's like, okay, that checks out.
Thank you for respecting my privacy. It just kind of recovers the watch.
They're more concerned with getting the security detail up and making sure Carter is okay. There's probably someone checking, like doing a little first aid on the cut on his cheek, getting a band-aid on that. They're too concerned with other things to worry about this sassy lost child.
And like, meanwhile, Harlequinette has, with impeccable speed, made it down to the parts and service, and basically just they go they make the motions of going to like slap her awake, but then right
Aw.
an inch before their hand hits her face, they just like slightly pat her face.
Yeah, and I think sleep only lasts a minute, so she can wake up now.
Yeah.
Yeah, she like groans and
Awaken.
is like, Clinton, stop waking me up. But
The rabbit's
eventually,
loose.
like,
The rabbit's loose. The rabbit's loose. The rabbit's loose. The rabbit's loose. Eli had one job. I gave him one job, and the rabbit's loose.
she sits up so violently that she smacks her face into Quinn's face.
Or are they just both staring at each other with their faces?
Yeah, they just stare at each other for a solid minute before she jumps off the table and is like looking around frantically.
Like I think like Harlequinette is basically like mimicking her motions, not in like a mocking, just literally like she looks left, they look right. She looks left, or she looks right, they look left.
Typical
Then,
clown
like,
duo moment.
clown moments, and then like he pauses, it says, and then like calmly looks. Oh, but the children are safe.
She thumbs down so fast.
But the
But
rabbit's
also,
loose.
yeah, she like looks at him and is like, we need to be more vigilant. Maybe
know.
we should get help from the others.
That's yeah. We should have just. It's like Harlequinette is like so frustrated with the situation that they're having trouble formulating words, and then they just like slump and bury their face in their hands, and it's just like how do we fix this? If people hear about this place is ruined.
She like
Ba-dum-tsh.
thinks a bit. She's like, maybe Ajax? He made the triplets.
He made the more security. We need more security. But human security isn't cutting it. Human security would probably be cut by it. And like they gesture to where towards the hall where the rabbit had been.
She nods and she elaborates more. The triplets have been pretty good at helping with issues so far. Like, Think helped me figure out where to go in the vents. We should get their help if we have to, and maybe get Ajax to start working on another project.
Harlequinette nods. Yes. If that camera had had a brain, it would have known that something was up and alerted us.
She nods. I'll let you handle that. You're closer to him.
Right, right. And they like kind of look at her and say, I don't know what to do. They're gesturing to their slightly blood-stained hand now.
Uh, uh, keep it hidden and come visit me in the daycare later. I'll help. I know how to get things out of clothes.
Right,
Fabric.
like, it's like Harlequinette, like, logically would know how to get it out, but like right now they're like, I want to say that, well, given their true nature as something that feeds off emotion, there was like a lot of like intense emotions, and they had gotten used to like light, fluffy, happy emotions. So right now they just sort of like, there's a part of them that wants to go like on a terror spree because fear does taste a little bit good.
Yeah.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
Don't do it. Don't
I
do it.
think-
Don't do it.
This would be the
Just
day
gonna
for it.
terrorize Eli. Just gonna go
I
terrorize
think
Eli for a
Jacky-
bit.
Jackie would like look at Quinn, not sure exactly what she wants to do. She kind of wants to hug them, but she doesn't know if they're gonna be okay with that. So she like pats their shoulder and says, "We can handle this.
Right, right.
That's what we're meant for."
And they sigh and then actually just like lean in and hug her.
She hugs them back so tight and so fast.
Down, friends.
They are friends here on Earth.
And then like it's sort of weird as like they hug her for a moment and then they like suddenly abruptly like go straighten up. They smiles on their face, and then they suddenly like pull themselves together and realize they can just press to digitate the blood away. Clean that up. They like dust themselves off and then say, "Well, I have to go give candy to children," and they just walk out. Repress it!
Yeah.
Yay!
Yay! Oh, fair enough. For now, I'm going to quickly cut back to Frankie and Eli, and I feel like after Carter's reunited with his parents, Frankie's going to turn to Eli, look at him in the shadows, and just kind of go, "Yeah, if you stay here much longer, you're gonna die by every employee that hears about this. Come on, let's get you out of here." And she just kind of like extends her hand, pats him on the side to just like say, go on, get out of here. Get out of the public eye. Get out of the employees' eyes for now."
Eli nods really quickly and just sort of scampers off, trying, and they kind of like pull their hair around their face, and you can hear them kind of muttering, "Stupid, stupid, 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 stupid."
Hey, it's your first day. Everybody makes mistakes. I mean, you've heard about the bird one, haven't you?
They pause and they turn back at her and they're like, "Bird one?"
Oh
The
yeah, they
bird
got a
who
new.
got dunked in the sink.
Oh yeah. I think like about a week ago or so. Lost track of time. They hired a bird guy. Oh boy, he really messed up the pizzaplex, the partyplex.
Got
What
dunked in the
Oh, I've
dunked
only
in the
heard
sink.
stories.
What'd he do?
From what I heard, he made a really big commotion. He managed to piss off the two employees there that, yeah, they were relatively cool, but like he pissed them off so hard that one of them stormed into the kitchen, dunked him under the water, put him into the put him into the oven to dry him off, and then put him right into the dumpster. Ah,
Real
Eli-
exaggeration.
Is this Frankie talking or an employee?
this is Frankie. This is from what she heard from word of mouth when she's been sneaking around with different employees.
No wonder it's a bit exaggerated.
Yeah,
Eli,
no.
Eli laughs a little bit and they kind of relax and they're like, "Oh, thank God." I was worried I was the only. Well, doesn't really help the situation though.
Well, no, you kind of fucked up that one, but at least you didn't get put into the pizza oven.
That's true. I would have overheated.
Yeah. You're a good one. I think so. Maybe you will survive here after all.
Eli nods and is like, "Thank you. I should probably get going now, though. I don't want the tall one catching me again." And they kind of shuffle out of the room, and then you can see them out there, basically kind of speed walk away.
That's valid. Frankie is going to also do the same thing, and just as soon as Eli starts going away from her, she just kind of blends back into the crowd and starts trying to leave the partyplex.
Mm-hmm. Which, not a hard crowd to blend into. I think before Frankie leaves the room, like, Carter does wave and say, "Thank you."
Frankie's going to look up to Carter one last very sad time and just kind of decides to give him a very sad wave. She never did end up explaining who she is, and at this point she just wants him to be out of here. She doesn't want to keep holding him up with her story.
Mwah. Uh. And he
She gives him
is.
one last wave and then disappears. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say he is, like, surrounded by adults. He could not follow after her and try and ask more questions, even though he is curious.
Valid. Maybe in the future he'll come back.
Hmm,
Mayhaps.
we'll see. Anything else anyone wants to do? Or it feels like we're pretty
I guess
wrapped up.
if Frankie is making her way onto the partyplex as she passes back through the main atrium, she'll see just like Harlequinette has gone back to doing exactly what they were doing before all this started. As if nothing ever happened.
Yeah. There's not a crazy rabbit murderer underneath running around in the walls. No.
Yeah. Jacky gets the excuse that she was broken down very recently, so she takes a little break to hang out in her room above the daycare. Got a lot of
Just
things to think
chilling.
about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, valid. I feel like this is a fairly good stopping point.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it feels
All
pretty.
all I'm gonna say is that Frankie makes her way into the alley, just kind of goes underneath this little sheet that she found to keep Razzie hidden and semi-warm as it starts cooling. She looks at him, and there's a duffel bag that has his head in it. There's his body with only the right arm attached. The legs are detached. The left arm is somewhere. And she just kind of looks at him sadly. I met her again. She didn't kill anybody. I'm glad she didn't kill Carter, but she got away. She got away. She got away. Whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Whatever. Fuck. And she's going to grab her supplies, the tools, and go back and try to distract herself by working on Razzie again. And that's all that Frankie's gonna do for tonight.
Oh. Alright. As rewards for playing, you all get a draft point, of course. And then also 300 tickets and 10 gold each.
Yay!
Yay!
So, we'll just say for Frankie, you kind of got given that in the security room before you left by one of the guards who's like, "Thanks, I guess," and all the rest of you employees got it, as your employee bonus. You get paychecks. These people have a way to give you rewards. So,
That's valid.
Eli now has actual money.
He
Yay,
does.
Lee, good job.
And thank you all for playing. I hope you had
Thank you for
fun.
having us.
This was fun.
This was
I
really
had tons of
fun.
fun.
Yeah, I'm so
Yay.
happy.
Mhm.
I got to be feral clown.
Feral
We've all
clown.
I got to
feral.
be
I'm
I got to
sorry,
be my little
Jacky.
failure.
All right. Well, let's say our goodbyes.
Alright.
Goodbye.
Bye.